playing this thing? Paul, are you still playing this thing?
You know, I had this plan to like hold up a cat in the in front of the camera as I transitioned over, or have a piece of paper with a smiley face on it. But I don't have any paper or cats near me to like mess with you guys, because you're like, oh, I wonder what BGG's gonna look like after all this time. Yeah, for real. It's just all my best laid plans, you know?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I do feel like an old man today. It's true. Oh. I do this because my arm gets numb all the time, so I gotta stretch it out, basically. Thank you, Donate, for the 144 bits, and Playtastic, thank you for the 444 bits, and the 301 bits earlier twice. Thank you very much. You know, I was just watching the interaction between Vax and everyone else, and it dawned on me that I've been calling Joseph Jose this entire time. Joseph Neal. I thought it was Jose Fneal.
For real?
It's Joseph Neal. Oh, man. Oh, the bar is gone. Oh, shit. Oh, everything is messed up. Hold on a second. I didn't have the software on or anything. Oh dear. I'm going to have to add up everything that was. Can somebody add up? You know, I don't think I can do it. You guys can't do that. Hold on a second. I gotta. Oh, everything is broken. Everything is fucked when you're streaming and it's me. Everything is broken. Don't even have the timer. I had my computer off for the weekend for a lot of it. It needed a rest. Did y'all see Seven's performance on Final Fantasy VII? Like, holy shit, dude. What an absolute god at that game. Unbelievable. Like, I've been doing pretty damn good with the majority of the games this year. My FF7 was bad. Like, I definitely performed poorly on FF7, like, straight up. But I mean, that was on top of like his amazing performance was just oof. Okay, everything should be up to date. I added the amounts that were cheered earlier today. If the bar is off now, you need to check it now.
For real?
Because I just made some adjustments. Planastic, thank you for the 144 bits. For real. Yeah.
For real?
Thank you for another 144 bits.
For real?
And, oh boy, I'm not gonna mess with the bar right now. I'm gonna break it.
For real?
Yeah, for real! Yes, for real!
For real?
Oh my god. For real?
For real?
You know what? It's probably just gonna break even more now, so we'll just let it go. Jesus. No name, thank you for the 123 bits. Playtastic, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times 144 bits. It's easier to break
For
when there are
real?
lots of different people, I will say that, but you know. Oh, as a note, by the way, they just started a massive
Cool.
sub-gift sale where it's like all sub-gifts are like
For real?
30% off or something, and for every 5 sub-gifts, there's a sub-gift that's added
For
onto
real?
everything. Oh, by the way, I'll have sub incentives out by tonight or tomorrow. That was good timing with the music, actually. That was actually really good. Oh man. No. He did not pick up 7.5 hours. He has the grind was not adjusted. So I did Ruby and then the grind and then Emerald. He did Ruby, Emerald, and then grind. So until we get a timer for Sephiroth, we won't know exactly how much it was. It's more like 5 hours, 6 hours. It was still substantial, but it wasn't the whole shebang there. But you're you have to consider the fact of the order in which we do things changes how the timers and the splits work. And so if I get one split that's way later and he gets one that's way sooner, it's going to look like it's offset, but I did all this other stuff up here and he hasn't done all that stuff. And so once he does that stuff, then it'll show that he's still a little bit further down. Through end credits? Really? I didn't see the splits updated through end credits. Let me check. No, they're not. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, they are up. Okay, so 5, he was... Oh, yeah, 7.5 hours. Yeah, he sure did. Yep. He sure as hell did. Gained 7.5 hours. Do we read story text out loud? No, but we don't skip cutscenes. So anything that's voice acted or any cutscene that plays, we let it play out. But voice, like here's the problem with reading story out loud for this whole event is that first off, we played the games a million times, so we're kind of already like, yeah, okay, let's go kind of thing. But more than that, when you start to voice things, it becomes a variable length. You know, who's like really voice acting it and who's just speed reading it. You know what I mean? It becomes an issue of where's the line of fair and where's the line of we're actually reading the dialogue out, right? So if it's not voice acted, we don't worry about it because it's a race at the end of the day and we want it to be fair. And when you get things that are a little bit more, they're not really set in stone, you know? It's kind of vague to suggest like where the proper voicing of dialogue would be, you know, in order to make it seem as if it's at the same care given to it. You don't understand what I'm saying, right? I'll explain. What's a good analogy for that? It's almost like flipping a coin 100 times until you get heads 10 times or something like that. It's going to be different for everybody. It's arbitrary. It's pointless. It's meaningless. It doesn't really affect the race, or rather, it doesn't have any like bearing on the enjoyment of the game and the expression of the game. And it becomes this like variable factor that's not a fair part of the race. Oh yeah, no. When I play a brand new game, I do very bad voice acting for you guys. Don't worry about that. When I play a brand new game, yeah. No, so this Final Fantasy Fiesta, it's the 8th year that we've done this, where we go through all the main titles, and it's a race, but it's like a casual race, right? So we're not allowed to run away from encounters, and there's all sorts of different like challenges that accompany every game. So each game gets a good amount of time to be played and seen and screen time and all that good stuff. So it's not like a speed run where we glitch through the game and just, you know, slam through it. We play the game quickly, but casually, because we're not allowed to run away from encounters. So it's our knowledge of the game versus their knowledge, you know, my opponent's knowledge of the game. And we've done this for 8 years now. And not only have we played it for 8 years, but I'm a big fan of this series in general. So I mean, just in general, I've played the games a million times. In fact, many of the games we
For
have
real?
speedrun in the past. I speedran FF10, 6, 1, and 12. And 7. I've speedrun 7. And he's speedrun 7 as well. For real, Vlash, thank you for the 144 bits. But yeah, welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We love Final Fantasy here. We'll be playing all of the 16 main games minus the MMOs, and then we'll be adding Rebirth and Remake as well to it. So, Drakadai, thank you for the 22 months of subbing. Thank you. And Ray, thank you for the 27 months earlier. RPG Chick, thank you for the 90 months. Also, thank you. Thank you. Woo, sub button day. Yep. It's this game. I love Final Fantasy VIII. I know it gets a little bit of flack here and there, but you know, I forgot to update the layout with the bonus incentive checkmark, but I mean, we're good all the way up through FF10, so, well, the FF10 bonus has not been hit, but the PS1 games were good, so I think I could just, I'm okay with that. Ugh. All right, let's get some hellos out really quick. We got Play Nastic, hello. Berserk, now what's up? What's up, No Name, Stalker, Silver Dragon, Come Out of Zero. What's up, Lady Lore, Cinny, Old Man Vex. What's up, Jimmy Jim, Gorbzilla. What's up, RPG Dan, No Name, Pink Sammy's here. Joseph, and not Jose. Boom, baby, what's going on? What's up, Stalker, No Name? We said that. Awaken Crystal, hello. Who else? Anybody that said anything, chat? We don't call people out of lurking. Jonah, what's up? Rodbear the Mighty, Thorn, hello. What's up, Fez? Nice streaks in here.
And a horse wiener.
And a horse wiener, hello.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Yep. Thank you, Flashhead, for the 1111 bits. Kelvin, what's up? Rory, what's going on? What's up, Lady Lore? Arrow Hydra, hello. Alex, what's going on? What's up, Zyfreak? What's up, Sir Phobos? Bullet Catcher's here. Vlash, what's up? Dragonite, hello. Sneak Bat Tiger, hello. Techside, we said that maybe. Julio, how's it going? Come on, a zero, no gib. Mr. J's here, wiring. Bullet Catcher, we said that as well. Vanitas, Gourmet Farts. Mwah. Just delicious. The odor is very like a stinky cheese. That's a gourmet fart. Kingdom, what's up? What's up, Weapon? Jensei, Sneak Bat. Droth, hello. Lurkers and anyone I might have missed. PG, Welder Rocks. Welcome to day 15, Techside, hi. Wizen, thank you for 85 months. Welcome into day 15 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are just at the beginning of Final Fantasy VIII. All we've done is the first little mission and everything. Now, the challenges this year are, we're not allowed to change what the GF is learning, and we're only allowed to use one GF per character. So you can see them right there. And I would say that the unsung hero of this game is kind of sort of the GFs in a way. Like, there's so many ways to break the game, and none of them include using the GFs. And so, while they're actually kind of decent, maybe taking away card mod and our ability to junction will encourage the use of GFs. So far, I haven't felt compelled to use GFs, but we'll see how that goes. Also, one quick point. I know people were talking about whether or not we were able to use like scrolls or amnesia greens in order to manipulate what the GF has learned or is learning. And I'd like to point out that specifically the whole point of the incentive, and to an extent, kind of the point of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is to sort of change the way we play the game, right? But also, it's a way for us to delve deeper into the game to see just what you can do with
For
them
real?
and how to manipulate it to our favor, and just in general finding out what our particular strengths and weaknesses are and what secrets we know of the game that can help us through it. So when we suggested that, you know, we can't change what the GF is learning, that's it. We can't change what the GF is learning, but we can go through the game and try to find different things that may help us. Whether or not scrolls will definitely help. Okay, that's that's gonna help. But amnesia greens, is it gonna help? We don't know, because I mean, like, okay, I could teach my GF, you know, summon magic up and up and up and up, and then amnesia green it all away so that they go to card mod sooner. But how much time, money, effort, you know, like whatever kind of things is that going to take until I get to the point where I can actually get card mod and then go back and get those cards, because it's certainly not going to be the beginning. At the very least, I'm going to have to go to Timber first, right? And Timber means, well, so much for Balam Garden until much later, which means no Quistis card. So the risk of getting Quistis card or Zell card that early becomes a guess. It becomes a gamble, right? So yes, the point is to not be able to change our GF, and then how we handle that is the interesting part. All right, Playtastic, thank you for 144 bits again, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, will it actually save time? Questionable, debatable. I don't know. We'll see. Hey. I'll have to reset the card. Is this right? Yeah. It's this one. Alright, cool. Poo-Poo is the little blue alien that you can get his card if you do a little side quest at the end of the game. And you have to do all this crap, and then you fight him. And if you give him 5 elixirs during the fight, then you get his card. If you don't, then he just runs away. We don't have to get the Poo-Poo card. We just have to fight Poo-Poo. The whole idea is to show the weird little alien quest that goes on. It's very, very adorable and weird and strange. All right. Final Fantasy VIII. Let's continue. We're on our way to Timber. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god, I'm trying to stay on the road because I don't get encounters on the road. It's harder than it looks. Do I get the Zell card? The Zell card will be really easy to get right now. I mean, here's the thing. I need space-time junction, right? That ain't gonna happen until I'm done with all that crap. Or not junction, but refining. FF8 OST is very good, yeah. So I want to move. Who's my party selfie? Bum, bum. Oh, which Doom Train is Doom Train? Oops. Oh, if I don't have Siren, I don't have the status junction, though. Damn. I won't have sleep on hit. I guess when I go to Timber, I can give, I can get some scrolls and give them, if I even have enough money. Aren't scrolls like 10,000 or something? All right, let's just go. Yeah, the remaster of the FF8 is good. People give it a lot of shit for no reason. want to talk to you. Yeah, and then the train ticket's 3,000. Seven has issues getting over what a remaster means. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that the Final Fantasy VIII remaster kind of lets the weirdness shine through the cracks that they did with the game bothers him. And it bothers me to an extent too, but like for the accessibility aspect of FF8 being on more modern platforms, I think it's a perfectly fine way to play the game. He also hates the fact that the exit menu is on the, or exit is on the main menu, even though it's on there on the PC version. We just got different ways of seeing the same thing, you know? I would say 7 is much more picky about things being familiar. You know what I mean? Like if it's like out of what he's used to, then he's just gonna be really annoyed by it. You know what I mean? I love trains, thanks, Selfie. Yeah, it's because of his muscle memory, and so it gets on his case. The muscle memory, you know, being a issue, and that's why he doesn't like it. And there's other reasons too. I mean, that being said, I think the PlayStation version is the best way to play the game, period. But the remaster is perfectly fine. Also what Mecha said, yeah. What made 7 hate Final Fantasy X2? The fact that the game is ass? How's that? It's not ass. Okay, Final Fantasy X2 is not ass, but the story is, and the content is ass. The gameplay is the only thing good about that game. Everything else is ass. This will be the first time we're doing this where I'm not completely busted. Well, in a while anyway. Normally I'd have Laguna just 9999 by now. Yeah, the gameplay, the combat of Final Fantasy X2 is fantastic, but everything else is like an asset reuse with a horrible, awful, awful story that compromises the integrity of the characters and story that were set forth in the first game. And so it's basically just the gameplay that's good in X2. Oh yeah, I forgot you got the man with a machine gun battle track here when you're doing the Laguna stuff. You only get to hear man with a machine gun during Laguna's little dream sequences. Oh, I just shot Ward in the back. Final Fantasy X2 was written by the same person that wrote Final Fantasy X. It was written that way intentionally. You want to know why? You want to know why Final Fantasy X-2 was written the way that it was? There's this mindset that goes along with when. Okay, so Final Fantasy X was a complete story. It's done. It's finished. It had an ending that was final, right? There's this like group of people that were obsessed with the game not ending the way it did. No spoilers. And they insisted that there be a sequel to cover things up or change it up or whatever. Anyway, they were very vocal, and supposedly, this is a rumor right here, the idea behind 10.2 was that it's like, fine, you want it? Fine. I'm gonna just go crazy stupid with it, and you're just gonna have to accept it. And so the tone shift is very, very wild. The reason that people will still love it, and just let me, before I say anything else, okay, just some people just might like it. They just might, that might be their vibe. Fine. But it can't be denied that the tone shift between 10 and 10.2 is significant to the point where it's like, it's shocking, right? So a lot of people don't like 10.2 story, rightfully so. And then there's the 2.5 visual novel, or not visual novel, like audio novel. That's even worse. It's completely off the rocker, bonkers, crazy, weird. And the mentality behind it, the supposed reason why people still love it and insist on more, has to do with the same kind of behavior that is part of cults, where it doesn't matter, like, how wrong or bad or weird or off the fucking rocker it is, they will just unfailingly love it no matter what. It doesn't matter. They're obsessed with it. It can do no wrong. It is the best. It can't be wrong, you know? So there's this like concept that the reason that X2 still has any kind of particular love from the community by any larger quantity of people has having to do with the same behavior as cultist behavior. That being said, I used to speedrun Final Fantasy X2, and I think the gameplay is absolutely bonkers good, but the story is complete trash, and it's just an asset reuse trash shit thing. It'd be great if that combat was put into a real game, though. There was actually this like little study, this little psychologist study done on that by like somebody that's a professional as well as a Final Fantasy fan about the possibility of that whole concept being based off of cultist behavior, cultist mentality, basically. Now, whether or not that's actually true, I mean, look, all you need to do is look at that audio novel, the 2.5 audio novel, to show that there's definitely some shit behind that. Oh, and there's one more little piece of the puzzle I forget. The idea is that when, like, you're sort of compelled to keep making stories even more wacky and more wacky and more wacky, it has to do with the fact that, whenever, you know, you don't make your story to be a sequel, the wackier you make it, like the more stories that you have to make past the first one that was complete, the wackier you're supposed to make it, because it sort of ingrains that cultist behavior even more, because you're like you're sort of proving the point by making it completely ridiculous, and then the fans just eat it up still, you know what I mean? Look at Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is the same way. Kingdom Hearts, the first game was completely fine. And then every other Kingdom Hearts game is just like the most wacky, crazy, outlandish, crazy stuff. And then the Kingdom Hearts fans just eat it up. You know, same concept. Kingdom Hearts is your religion? Hey, by all means, enjoy it. Enjoy your Kingdom Hearts, you know? Could you remake X2 with X2 combat system? Sure, but if you're gonna remake X, just make a new combat system, you know? Now, whether or not my claims are correct or whether these studies have merit is another thing, but that's just like, that's the mindset, the concept behind it. Oh, Laguna, you big frickin' dummy. Literally, the song being played, Eyes on Me, is Julia singing to Laguna, and he doesn't even frickin' know it because he's such a dork. She won't. This song won't be sung for a long, long time. Oh, really, Vex? Wow. Yeah, you definitely been grinding it then, haven't you? Final Fantasy 12 is fantastic, yeah. I definitely had some issues with it the first time I played it, and as I got older, I realized it was really shallow. My complaints about it, and then I played it again. I'm like, what the hell? This game is amazing. They'll remake this eventually? Not necessarily. I wouldn't count on any more like big remake projects, you know? You say that. You say, oh, I wish we got Versus 13. But like, do you expect Versus 13 to be a good game? Well, all we got was a preview video, you know, to suggest that Versus 13 would have been way better than FF15 when Versus 13 could have been exactly like FF15 and you would never know. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous to like have this expectation for something that we only even ever got a preview video for. And that's it. I mean, literally Versus 13 was with Noctis. So, I mean, the evolution of that project did turn into FF15. All they really did was change the name. Does it work out better for him? I mean, that's completely subjective, Zazu. In his head, he had this ultra crush on Julia, you know? So, I mean, he probably thinks about his life, about what it could have been if he actually didn't screw it up. Or actually, he didn't really screw it up. He fell off a cliff and, you know, kind of got lost. So, I mean, you know. Yeah, so from my understanding, a lot of the assets and efforts that were put into Versus 13 were repurposed for 13.2 and Lightning Returns. And so essentially we did get Versus 13, more or less. That being said, obviously the characters and the major concepts were repurposed for FF15. Aren't they redoing 9? That's a rumor, so we don't know. I could literally... Fuck! Thank you, Planaz, for the 690 bids. Oh, yeah, you gotta manually move him over to Julia so he can be awkward again. Look, I understand that for some people, getting to watch an entire movie to build up a game and watching anime to build up the characters is too much. But if I don't know how old you are, Too Late for Tacos, but when I was growing up, the idea of like a multimedia gaming experience was like mind-blowing. When we got a freaking anime and .hack, people shit their minds, and it was awful. It was terrible. Yet, I mean, the concept was good, but the anime and the game were awful, right? But with FF15, you're not allowed to like that, you know? It's like you criticize that one, but we go bonkers for .hack putting an anime in their game, and the movie came out 6 months beforehand. You know what I mean? I don't know. To me, I thought the attempt at a multimedia storytelling like epic was awesome. I thought it was great. I watched the movie, watched the anime, played the game, and had a wonderful time with it. I didn't see a problem with it. However, I do get that it is a bit much for some people. They just want to have their games and be done. And I understand that like having a game story self-contained is important, but you also have to consider things like sequels, you know? So like, is it bad that a game has a sequel? The whole story isn't in the game. How dare it have a sequel? It should be all the way in the game. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the same concept. It's essentially similar to having something like a sequel where, you know, the story continues or the story has more depth to it. You know, look at Lufia 2. Lufia 2 is a sequel game that is a prequel that tells a story that we already knew, but in a more elaborate way, and we don't criticize that, you know? So, like, while I understand your misgivings about the whole idea for having to watch a movie to get the full concept of the game's story, I feel like they had it in early enough time that it was fine, you know? That like, you got to watch a movie. That's how I see it. You got to watch a pretty dang good movie, and you got to watch a very decent anime, and then you got to play a great game that all work together to build up this universe, you know? That being said, it was unprecedented, so we weren't really sure how to accept it, and a lot of people were bothered by that. You're not the only one, Tacos. I know a few of my friends did the same thing. I totally would have done the same thing too if it came out today. I totally get it. Like I said, I understand where some people kind of ran into issues with it, and I don't criticize you for having that issue or that misgiving, that you know, frustration with it. Square could have done a lot better with it. They should have been very clear and advertised very clearly about watching Kingsglaive before playing FF15, and that should have been the major focal point of their advertisement, so that people knew very, very well that you needed to watch the movie first. That being said, you can still play the game and get the story just fine. It's just gonna be a little rough. It would be fun if we could actually watch the movie as part of the Fiesta, but I don't think that's good with TOS. Yeah, games being based off of prior media is definitely not unusual. How do I get into the pet shop? Well, maybe I zone out, zone in. Maybe I have to do the train mission first. Oh, okay. Yep, I guess I have to do the train mission first. So when we come back to Timber. That's a rumor, Tartar. I'd love to see, unless it's not a rumor and you have something to back that up with. That being said, Tabata no longer works at Square, so, you know, you have some merit to your argument based on that alone. However, I question whether or not there's legitimacy behind that, because the director is not the kind of person that makes those decisions. That's a CEO decision. Now, I will say Square changed CEOs right around that time, right before FF15 actually came out. So it's possible the prior CEO wanted to do that, and they had no choice but to do it. But right before FF15 came out, the CEO changed, and that's why later games didn't do that whole multiple platform, ultra advertisement, you know, phone game, car, et cetera, kind of campaign with the later releases. So that's not a director thing. That's a CEO thing. What? Final Fantasy 14 came out, like, what? Several years before FF15, didn't it? I think your timeline's off a little bit there. Not that I've ever heard, Boom Baby. Because if you look at Square's employee roster, CEO is none of the directors for any of their games. I need to get my name list out. Let's get some year releases of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 and Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn, and then Final Fantasy 15. What are the release dates? Let's get some actual evidence here. The reason that Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10 came out within a 5-year span is because they had multiple teams leapfrogging their releases, so they were all made with full development time in mind. Just saying 2013 helps nobody, Zazu. That doesn't tell us anything. That means nothing. He didn't say what it was or in relation to any of the other things. Alright, we have Noah as Joy. Thank you for the name. What about FF14 A Realm Reborn, though? Because that would actually put it very close together, which would actually give credibility to the argument. You might be right, Boo, maybe. I just never heard anything like that before. A Realm Reborn is 2013, Final Fantasy 15, 2016. So that's 3 years after, which... Nah. Debatable. I mean, if we had an actual report from Square Enix suggesting that, then, you know, that's fine. It's hard to say after 3 years whether or not they were recovering from FF14 when A Realm Reborn had already been remade, and they were probably doing really well with that. The biggest financial strain that they had from Final Fantasy 15 was the fact that they had to scrap development of it multiple times. It took 10 years of development time, not to make the game, but because they scrapped the game multiple times. There was like 5 iterations of it before they settled on the proprietary engine that they used. I forget the name of it. I always forget the name of it. And making your own game engine, the Crystal, is it the Crystal engine? Are you sure? Isn't the Crystal the FF14 one? Anyway, the biggest issue was that they had to scrap it and remake it multiple times, and then when they finally like started development, no, I don't think it's Lumos, started development that actually finished the game, it was about 4.5 years of development time. But that was the huge financial strain for FF15, and whether or not they decided, you know, to do all those things based off of their financial strain from the development of it, fine, that makes sense, you know, but I definitely agree that the level in which they treated FF15, like Luminous, that's what it is. The whole, like, they had a phone game, they had all these different, you know, pieces and puzzles, they had like all this advertisement campaigns, they made a whole ass car just for like to advertise it and hype it up and everything. It was a bit much. It felt very like, I don't know, kind of blowhard a little bit, you know? And the final product of FF15 is great. I think the movie and the anime are very, very decent, and I think the game is good as well. But the whole situation around that was messy. Yeah, you know, no matter what happened to Square Enix and their development back in the early 2000s, after between FF12 and FF14, FF13 turned out right, FF15 turned out great, and since FF15 and World of Final Fantasy, they have released nothing but bangers. It has just been bang on everything that they've done. So, you know, I definitely had my misgivings about Square in the early 2000s. Most of my misgivings were like the shitty side sequel games, you know, like Dirge of Cerberus and the After Years, and a lot of questionable designs on some of their ports to like the GBA and DS. And since FF15 World of Final Fantasy, it's just been absolute bangers completely since then. I love FF16. Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh my god. You know what FF16 makes me feel? So, if you grew up with Final Fantasy like I did, you kind of play those old retro ones. Oops. You play those retro Final Fantasy games, and you know, you throw out a summon, and you're just like, oh, that's cool, all right. And then when you get to like FF7 or FF8, they get really cool and epic, and you're just like, whoa, Bahamut Zero is so cool, you know? Like, what would it be like if there was a Final Fantasy movie or like some kind of like epic game with like super realistic graphics, and you just like the big summons and the cool stuff? Yeah, that'd be awesome. That is Final Fantasy 16 in a nutshell. Like, it makes you feel everything that you wanted to feel about a more realistic, epic Final Fantasy as a kid. It's just, whew, man, the scope and feel of that game is just absolutely bonkers. I've watched Spirits Within, yeah. The Spirits Within is a fine movie. It just, they shouldn't have called it Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. They should have called it Final Fantasy or The Spirits Within. Instead, we got this weird, it's not a Final Fantasy, it is a Final Fantasy. Which one is it? People that didn't know what Final Fantasy were like, what's Final Fantasy? And people that knew what Final Fantasy were like, how is this Final Fantasy? That being said, the movie feels very Final Fantasy. In fact, if you've played 7 or 10, it should be very familiar because it has the whole concept of like the life force of the planet being a real thing, which is a very Final Fantasy theme in a lot of their games. And I thought the movie was fine. It was a very decent movie. It wasn't brilliant, but it was watchable. It was good, you know? No, incorrect, Zazu. That's a rumor. That's not what happened with the merger. Square and Enix were in talks about the merger before the movie even came out, before they had their financial issues with the studio in Hawaii or whatever. They were already ready to merge. In fact, after the movie came out and it tanked and they lost a lot of money, Enix specifically stepped away from the negotiating table and said, hey, you guys figure it out and come back to us. So no, that is not what happened. Enix didn't swoop in and eat them up. They were actually really respectful about it and made sure that they still wanted to go through with it. What's up, mods? Thank you for the godly tier 3, 67 months. Thank you, Blade House, for the 212 bits. It was an alert, yeah. Oh, Sony helped them during that period. Okay, I may have misread what you guys were talking about. Yep, everybody thought like Enix had swooped in and destroyed Squaresoft when in fact it was a mutual agreement that they were going to do for a long, long time. And so I have no issues with the whole Sony, Squaresoft and Square Enix, or sorry, Squaresoft and Enix becoming Square Enix. In fact, I think it's great because two of the best RPG franchises in the world, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, are now under the same roof. How badass is that? Playing Aztec, thank you for the 212 bits. That's the idea. That's the idea, Leonard. But yeah, a lot of people were mad at it. It's no longer Squaresoft, rabble, and it's a big reason why games like Final Fantasy 12 get a lot of hate, because they think it's no longer Final Fantasy. It's not Square anymore, and it's just stupid. It's really, really dumb. No, we're about to do the boss fight right now. What's up, fat man? What's going on? Merry Fiesta, miss. Does he not have a GF on? He doesn't. Oh, God. Everybody got unequipped. Shit. Wait, who's fighting? Okay, I think this is fine. Just making sure I only have one GF per person to make sure I'm not messing anything up. Let's go to my GF menu. This is gonna be hard to keep track of because you name them all the same thing, you jerks! Zell, Chef, Selfie, only one per, okay. So the expectation comments for Square Enix get taken so out of proportion. It's kind of silly. Like having an expectation, like you have a prediction about where your game is going to sell and then it not hitting it is like literally what every company does. And being transparent about it is what very few companies do. So we should actually be kind of thanking Square Enix for being transparent about their expectations versus their actual sales. But like every company has a prediction model about like where they think their sales are going to be, and if they don't hit them, they're going to be like, hey, we didn't perform as well as we wanted to. That being said, a lot of people take it out of proportion, suggesting that Rebirth and FF16 didn't hit sales expectations, which is incorrect. They did hit expectations and in fact exceeded them, but the rest of their games did not meet expectations, and what FF16 and Rebirth didn't make up for that as far as their total expectations. Yeah, and the fact that they're stepping away from exclusivity is only going to do more good for them. I'm hoping that they're not under contract with Sony to keep the third remake game exclusive, so that they can release it multi-platform right off the bat, but we'll see. Let's kill Ronald Reagan. Ah, yes, a bloodsucker. Very typical of him. No, that doesn't work like that, Arrow. That doesn't work like that at all, because PC, okay. Consoles are a singular set of hardware and configurations. There's only one. That's it. So when you configure a game for that hardware, you make the game specifically built for the hardware in question. But when it comes to PC, there's a variety, a near infinite amount of combinations of video cards and RAMs and configurations and software and settings and everything that are going to introduce all sorts of new bugs and glitches and everything that you cannot account for. So when you do PC development, it has nothing to do with console development. It's an entirely different ballgame. So you're not really fleshing out any of the bugs. You're just doing a much more easier development. That's really what it is. It's much more easy to develop for a console with one configuration as opposed to PC with near infinite configurations. It's a little bit better nowadays, Zyfreak, you're right, because PC hardware is getting a little bit more homogenized, so it's not quite as bad, but still, yeah. I can't remember what these spells are, but I think one is zombie, which is a really great junction, actually. But this boss is like, ooh, berserk. It's actually kind of really rough, so I'll draw some zombies as I'm beating him up. I wonder if I could draw cast, even though I'm silenced. Oh, nope. My answer's that. Ward. Oh, fun fact, Squall doesn't matter if he's blinded. He has 255% accuracy baseline. So blinding doesn't do anything to him. However, his damage is down. Wonder if I should, never had to care so much about the mechanics of this fight before. Warg. Do I not have a bunch of Asunas? If I don't, I need to grab them right here, actually. That's more important than the Berserks, honestly. Okay. I did get Asunas earlier then. Asuna Matata! It means no debuffs for the rest of your days! Oh boy. It's all debuff free! Cleansology! Renzo cooking, I mean Asuna Matata! Of course exclusivity is about keeping money on your platform, duh! That's why they pay for the right to have exclusive rights to a game. That's like the whole point of it. Like the whole point of making a console is shit, damn it. If you want your console to be more lucrative, you have good exclusive games on it. Like that's the whole purpose of that. Hey buddy. Hi. I have a kitty cat. Hold on. I have to get comfortable for the kitty cat. Yeah, but it was still money back in the 80s and 90s because it was like, look at us, we have Mario and they don't. So yeah, which console do you really want to buy? I mean, think about it. What was Sega Genesis' big advertising campaign? Blast processing. Sega does what Nintendo don't. I mean, come on, man. Thank you, Player Hazard, for the 212 bits. Oh. Hey. Sorry, cat is being very affectionate and getting to my face, so I'm like... Oh no, did I not Renzo? Shit. Thank you, Player Dazzle, for the 201 bids! I should assume a Zell before it's a problem. Because if Selfie gets silenced, it's not going to be good. Should be it for him, yeah? Oh my god, he's still up. No, he's not. Whew. Yeah, if I had refinement, I could make zombies out of that zombie powder. You get an ear for it, chef, and then you realize that that knock is just people trolling. Oh, the kitties come back. Hey, buddy. You being a goober? You being a silly butt? I took so many good pictures of my cats. We opened presents up yesterday. I took so many good pictures of the cats. They were being very, very goofy and silly and cute. Hey. Come on. Oh, he wants to come over here again. Come here. There you go, buddy. Can you not stand on that though? Like, no, please. Yeah, he's trying to sit on my mixer again. He's lying down though. He's in the basket. Oh, wrong one. He's not in there, he's in the other basket. I don't know if this camera is set up on this scene. Every time you do a change of party, it should give you that menu where you can junction exchange. The game would be so much smoother if they did that. It's when he gets nervous. Whenever, like, danger starts happening or he gets put into a stressful situation, that's when his stomach goes to shit. Ha ha. Hey, what's up, Map? What's going on? We should be able to go into the pet store now. That's it? Wait, magic ability. What's magic ability? Oh, right. The ability to cast, it's an ability junction. So there's nothing here. So the stat scrolls don't come up until later then. Oh dear. Well, well, well. Looks like our plans have been foiled once again. Yeah, these are just normal things that all Geos had. And this is just in case you actually use Amnesia Green. I'm gonna get a few of these for now, but yeah, there is definitely no stat junctions scrolls here like I thought there were. Well, well, well. Naughty magazines? Oh my god. Oh, whoopsie. What? Oh, because I tried to draw the dead one. Yo, what's up, Wolfenzon? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. We're pretty much in the beginning of FF8 still, so kick your feet up and relax in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through this series. What were you up to today? What were you doing? Zell is devastated. How could you? How could you give hot dogs to everybody except for Zell? Nice, FF14 stuff. Very cool. Definitely adjacent. We're doing some Final Fantasy stuff. If there is going to be some FF8 overkill, it'll be much later. Yep, I had to take a little bit of time off. Obviously, I'll be having Christmas off. I do prefer to stream on the holidays. I just like hanging out with you guys during the holidays and everything, but that's when our dinner is, so you know, I'll be taking the 25th off. It doesn't always fall on Christmas. Although these days when most of the family's retired, it's usually Christmas anymore. Yeah, enjoy the lurks, dude. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you bringing everybody over. If anybody coming over got questions about the Final Fantasy Fiesta, let them fly. Ow. Seven Remake will be in the Fiesta as well as Rebirth, by the way. They'll be the last two games. My plan is to get scrolls and put all of the junctions on a single GF, preferably one that has speed, like Cerberus, and then go from there. At that point, I don't really need to worry about too much. Once I have stat junctions, I'll be fine, because then at that point I can limit abuse and we're good. So at this point, it's just make sure I have a strength junction, and honestly, it's gonna be a bit of drawing, a lot more drawing than normal. So you know how FF10 has the sphere grid Final Fantasy 12 has the license board. And the license board works similarly, but it's just a little bit more free. You have to spend points to get the thing in question. And the things on the license board are like the ability to equip gear and weapons, special skills, magic, stats sometimes. And what it means is that we're only allowed to learn a number of licenses equal to 2 times the current character's level. So if Balthier is level 10, he can have 20 learned licenses, and that's it. No more, that's all. You can have less, but no more. We're doing the PC, so the TZA version. Which will be an additional layer of like strategy because of the way the job system works, how it you can learn one license and it pops over to another tree. I don't know if that shouldn't count as 2, right? That'd be hard to keep track of. No, I've never played FF8 like this before. We've done 1 GF before, but never without the learning, because even with 1 GF, you can still do like the card mod abuse and get 180 triples at the beginning of the game. But not with this playthrough because we're not allowed to change what the GFs are learning. One second. Actually, let me wait until I get a cutscene. So I guess should be getting a cutscene here pretty soon. Yep. It's monogamy mode, obviously, because GF equals girlfriend. We're only allowed to have 1 girlfriend. The audacity. We have done the monogamy percent before, but it was always with the choice of learning what we wanted to. Without being able to choose what we want to, it changes a lot of stuff. Because we can't learn card mod, we can't learn refinement, we can't learn, you know, a lot of the stuff that makes us break the game, lets us break the game. Alright, we should be getting the cutscene. Trickle down this, bitch. Thank you. Fantastic for the 299 bits. I'm not doing anything. Cypher's the one in there. The reason radio waves aren't working very well is because the infrastructure has been basically dismantled and decommissioned. This is like the first radio broadcast in like what, 15, 20 years or something. So the whole first mission in that one place was because of them trying to restart the satellite tower. 17 years, yeah. Technology is kind of in a weird spot where some places are ultra modern, whereas others are sort of regressing. They're just relics of the past. It's only been 17 years, you know? Like, being decommissioned is not the same thing as being dismantled. You know, like the infrastructure still existed. It's just been out of service. That's what the whole mission in that city was them starting it back up, hooking it back up, powering it back on. You know, that was the whole point of that. That's why the big satellite cutscene is there. The big satellite dish that came out of the tower. Yeah, but in Timber, there's the giant TV that we are just talking under, right? That's a TV where it was being broadcast. That's part of the infrastructure. That's like the whole point of the story. Like you missed that? Other people?
Come here,
other people had other types of infrastructure that they were able to hear it on. Thank you, Playing As for the 369 bits. We only saw what we were directly involved in. The rest of it that happened, but we weren't there to see it.
Fuck you!
Wow. Come here, Tiger. Also, peace out. Thank you, Playing As for the 369 bits and the 390 bits. Yep, she just peaced out. She just went into a blanket and disappeared into the miasma. No. Cypher's getting his dream. He's gonna be the sorceress's knight. Oh yeah, Cypher's birthday yesterday. What's up, Bahamut? Hello from not Scotland. W Knight, what's up? I bet you do, Flashin. Adia is definitely best waifu of this game. But who's best boy of the game? Is it Zell or the hot dogs? One or the other, that's for sure. Hot dogs, I agree. Actually, if I were to ask my wife, I know she would say Laguna. Guaranteed.
Ride the shoe puff?
Who best boy is of this game is. Do I know her or do I know her? Look at that kitty! Himbos are great though. Like they're not just beefy idiots, but they're also good-natured, you know? Isn't that the three requirements of a himbo? Beefy, dumb, and nice, right? So Gaston does not qualify as a himbo because he might be dumb and beefy, but he's an asshole. Whereas, what's his name from Emperor's New Groove is a himbo. Kronk, yes. I don't think Titus is all that dumb. I mean, he's a little childish because of his age, but I don't think he's dumb. Squeakity squeaker, squeakity squeak squeak, squeak. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak, squeaker. Yeah. What character do I like and dislike the most? Well, Yuna's probably my favorite. I mean, if I had to pick one. But there's a lot of characters I love a lot. But the character I like the least? Probably Hope. Hope is well written, okay? He does a great job, but I just don't, you know? Aiko might be one as well. I actually don't mind Van. The more I play Final Fantasy XII, the more I realize Van is actually not that bad. He's not that bad. Oh, my foot itches. That's the good stuff. I used to think the same way about Van. I mean, he's definitely an idiot, that's for sure. But he's also very young, and he also doesn't really have a lot of experience with life because he's an orphan. You know, his whole family was killed because of the war, and he kind of does this whole song and dance to distract from the fact that his life is absolutely horrible. You know, about, I want to be a sky pirate or whatever. It's just to distract himself. But his dumbassness and his inability to be tactful is definitely a product of his upbringing, which makes him a well-written character. And his presence in the story is not as bad as people like to claim. It's actually kind of nice in some ways, especially when you consider the dynamic between Van and Ash. It's almost like a weird, because Van is a homeless basically, and Ash is the princess. They have this complete opposite perspective of the world, and Ash actually looks to Van for guidance sometimes because he sees the world from a totally different perspective that, you know, her gilded cage sort of stops her from seeing, and it's kind of interesting. No, there's no romance between Van and Ash. In fact, there's no romance at all in the game, I think. Not really, anyway. It's implied that, you know, of course you have Balthier and Fran, but they're already established. And then, you know, there's like the possibility that Van and Penelo might be something more later on in life, but that doesn't really force out any kind of like awkward romance between any of the characters aside from the romances that are already established. That's incorrect, Yoda Man. That is a rumor that was disproven by the development team themselves. I forget the guy that was in charge of FF12. He went on social media and said, no, that's a rumor, that is not true. So there you go. Matsuno, that's the guy. Yep. The whole rumor that Van and Penelo were added at the 13th hour of development in order to appeal to a young Japanese audience is incorrect. They were part of the game from the get-go. The only thing that might actually have some credibility is the idea that Bosch was supposed to be the main character. That might have been changed, but doubtful also. Ugh. Damn it. I forget who gets knocked down here. I think it's Selfie again. So I'm gonna have a issue with junctions again. I always like Yuffie. Yeah, Yuffie's one of my favorites from FF7. Love Yuffie. But remake, just, oh my god, remake Yuffie is so fucking good. Susie Young does a great job bringing her to life. Yeah, we're on our way to, well, we're not on our way to Dullet, we're on our way to the garden. She's also, what's the ice two-handed swords girl from Genshin Impact. Damn, I totally forgot her name. But I mean, Susie Young does all sorts of stuff. She's all over the place. Eula, thank you. It's kind of funny because like most of the cast from Remake is a lot of newer talent. It's only like what, Susie Young and of course drawing a blank on Vincent's V8's name, but he's all over the place. Matt Mercer, thank you. That are actually, cause like Brianna White, that's her first gig, and I want to say Britt Baron didn't have a whole lot of work, nor did John Bentley have a lot of prior roles to Remake, as well as Cody Christian. Pretty sure most of them did not have a whole lot of history, but I might be wrong on some of those. If you haven't seen it yet, watch the interview that he has where he talks about how his role was revealed for Vincent. It was pretty cool. It's really nice. That's good enough. Yeah, just have to deal with that. Maybe, Jim. I know that a lot of people find it odd to listen to voice acting of their own language or accent or whatever, you know? Like, Americans find British accents a lot more easily digestible because it feels exotic and different, and so they can't pick up on the nuance of why it may be good or bad or whatever. It has a lot to do with nuance of understanding the language at a deeper, more intimate, personal level, and you don't understand what's like bad voice acting necessarily. That's why a lot of people think that Japanese voice acting in anime is always better, when in fact it's oftentimes not. And in fact, on average, a lot of people would argue that it's on average worse if you were to take a Japanese native versus English native listening to the anime in the respective localizations. Well, the VA and Remake is phenomenal, of course. Of course you would. So, it's funny, Yoda Man, I've talked about this a lot, about remixing music. Remixing music or having like a cover of a track is a very delicate process that you can't just throw out there randomly. Like, it's important to do it a certain way, and I don't mean like you just need to make it sound like the old one, but there's certain aspects of a track that give the intensity and the feel that people like about those tracks, and if you leave that out, you kind of sort of don't really have the same track anymore. And yeah, a cover should be different, but like there needs to have that familiarity to really jam with a nice cover of a track, you know what I mean? Pretty much, Doodlebug, you kind of nailed it. Yeah, there's a lot of sameness in Japanese voice acting. The archetypes are repeated all the time. Oh, you know what? There was another seasoned voice actor who did a remake voice. John DiMaggio did Heidegger, and he's all over the place. He's Waka, Kamari, Bender, Jake the Dog. but none of the main cast, as far as I can recall, has a lot of history. Like they're more newer talent kind of thing, which is great because I mean they definitely grabbed some amazing talent for a remake. Just phenomenal cast, not just from like a character perspective, but and writing perspective, but an acting perspective. John Bentley makes Barrett, I agree. I think I have to go around now. Can't they go back now? Careful there, Alan. Let's not get into spoiler territory. That being said, it's the same person. Moving on. We'll talk about it when we get to the game, because it's very interesting. It's a great topic, actually. Corneo was perfect, yeah. Remake in general is just a fucking masterpiece, dude. What a great game. I'm debating if I should get some shells and protects here. Because I can't do card mod, right? It might be my only chance of really getting them. That would be a really, really easy way of getting them. Oh, I guess not, because nobody has any magic power because of the limitation. Alright, I'll have to just draw. Oh, really? Oh, there we go, we got a black hole. All is good. Quistis has Degenerator now. Game is broken. Moving on. I always get lost here, by the way, so I'll probably struggle to get through here. Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about. I know exactly which one you're talking about. On a scale of 1 to 10, it would be K9. I go this way? Oh, okay. Thank you. Now I know. I go this way. Good thing Doom Train leveled up, because once I get Doom Train leveled up, I can equip Doom Train, so Doom Train can be equipped on the other characters while I equip Doom Train elsewhere. Dude, dodge to the side, you idiot. I think we went the right way, by the way, so I think we're okay. Yeah, I agree, Chad. I think they picked great voices for those characters because that's one of the dangers of doing a kind of a remake or any kind of alternative version of a game where you add voice acting to a game that previously did not, or a set of characters that previously did not. You have this idea in your head how a character sounds, and when you get that, people can be like, that's not how they sounded in my mind, and so I don't like this. It's hard for me to digest, you know? I need to spell, actually, specifically for certain, First off, it's a great magic junction. Second, I need it because of, I'm pretty sure Dispel is like multi-debuff defense or something like that. Thank you, Played Asking for 144 bits, for real. Sort of.
For real?
For real. For real. For real.
For real?
Thank you, Played Asking for 144 bits 3 times. Yes, for real. This playthrough is definitely going to require a lot more drawing than normal because how else are we supposed to get magic, you know? I think I might actually go for the Ultima draw that you pay for. Many times, like, in order to get some good Ultima stacks, you know?
Cool.
Dude, this is just every teenager on Call of Duty. This enemy is just every teenager on Call of Duty, all right? That's all this is, okay? Thank you, No Name, for the 123 bits. If I were the one who decided what game to remake, like they did it with 7 Remake, what would you choose to be next? Any game or Final Fantasy game? Because that changes things. Both? Well, Draconite answered the question. Or asked the question. Both. Okay. Well, if it was Final Fantasy game, it would be this one, because I don't think any other game in the entire franchise makes sense to remake at the same level as 7 Remake. 10 is perfectly, completely fine as is. 9 doesn't make sense to make all super realistic and intense and cinematic like that. And the old retro ones don't make sense to do it that way either. So it would have to be this game if it's another Final Fantasy. And I think it would work really well with like drawing. Even just using the similar mechanics of Final Fantasy VII Remake for an FF8 remake. Imagine like having an ATB bar to like draw abilities and magic from your enemy to use them dynamically as opposed to this like really slow, you know, process kind of thing, like as part of your combos or something, you know. It'd be like a whole mechanic that could be a lot more refined. The concept is amazing, but it's just done poorly in this game. And if it was any game, like any game, like a high tier remake, I don't know. Xenogears seems like a pretty good choice. Someone said Xenogears. Imagine Xenogears with an actual correct script, not poorly localized. and not so stuck in a lot of the linearity of it, you know? Xenogears already has a fantastic story, so taking those concepts and embellishing and creating more complex dialogue with a proper localization would be phenomenal. Tibia? Good lord. That's not what I expected to see. Preifetsu Musashi is too lighthearted and fun to have like a super hyper realistic remake, you know? It needs to have more of a like World of Final Fantasy aesthetic, you know? Not chibi, but just lighthearted and softer and more colorful, you know? More whimsical. Because that was the question that they asked, Chef. They said if I were to pick game, if I were to decide which games got an FF7 remake style remake, what would they be? FF7 remake is a very high fidelity, high intensity cinematic style remake, you know? So that was the question that they asked. All right, we're just gonna beat this thing up then, as we continue to draw with the other characters that don't do very much damage. I don't really vibe with either of those games that much, Hive Member. I mean, I enjoyed them, but to an extent, but I wouldn't say like they were games that I loved. They were all right, you know? So I wouldn't really care about, I mean, I would probably play them if they were to get that kind of treatment, but yeah, I have the Shadow Hearts trilogy. We played the first one a few years back. Haven't played the other two yet, though. We even played Kudelka. That was fun. Kudelka was great. Honestly, Kudelka is a super underrated PlayStation game. I recommend it. Honestly, it's very, very good. The issues with Kudelka are mostly that the PlayStation hardware has a really, really hard time. Magic stat determines the success rate of draw and the amount that you draw. Which is why Kyros and Laguna aren't really drawing very much, because their magic stat is low. Correct. Yeah, Kudelka is kind of a prequel to Shadow Hearts. It's in the same universe and they are connected, but the connection is very limited in the Shadow Hearts games. It's actually pretty good. That's fine. We're not going to be doing any more drawing here. We're out of here. Yeah, technically La Pucelle Tactics is Disgaea 0.5. Icewind Dale remake? Icewind Dale in the same way as Baldur's Gate 3 was done? I'd be down for that, but I don't know, I mean, it's kind of a lot to get the same sort of experience, don't you think? You know? I didn't, you know, it's actually funny because I don't think Metal Gear Solid 3 was all that great. I thought it was all right. And everybody seems to think like that's the best one, so they're all hyped for the remake of 3, and I'm just like, I'll play it, you know, but I wasn't really blown away by it like a lot of others were. I felt it had a lot of mechanics that were a little half-baked and dated. Maybe at the time of release it was a lot more interesting, but playing it today just felt like a slog. Like the whole survival mechanic was completely unnecessary. It was irrelevant. But I can imagine people that really tried to kind of like role play the game almost in a way, and to that end I can understand it, like really kind of existing and living in the game at a very high level, you know. And I agree, 1 and 4 are the bee's knees. I haven't played 5 yet though, so. We should play a game where every day, like I have a different mug that says something different. You have to tell me what it says before the end of the day. If you can even read it. This one's different though. Everybody loves Man with a Machine Gun. It's a great OST, isn't it? Seven is reporting back to me. He says he loves the retro tank. I'm really glad that worked out for him, because his OSSC died and he had to scramble and get a new piece of hardware, and I was awake just at the right time to suggest it, and he was able to order it and get it there in time, and he played all of FF7 off the retro tank. I'm using the retro tank 5X as well, and it's such a great little piece of equipment. And he's reporting back and saying, like, he doesn't have nearly as many issues playing PS2 games anymore, that he actually is preferring PS2 over PC for some of those things, some of the games that we're playing. Whereas before it was an effort, you know? Kobo! I love how he throws them into the water, then carefully tries to climb down, and in perfect Laguna fashion. What a freaking dork.
Cool.
Thank you, Noni, for the 123 bids. Sweet monies. Let me make sure my GF situation is correct. Yep. There we go. Who's got my magic? What's up, Tornbow? I mean, usually when you play a game franchise that has a connected story between different games, you usually have to play all of them in order to get the whole story. That's usually how video games and sequels and stuff work. Where's Professor Xavier? Not coming out today, huh? Fine, fine. I'll get you next time. This is a run we'll be abusing Jit Generator? That's every run. That's every run. In my opinion, the relationship between and history between Cypher and Renoa is way more established and well thought out and written than the supposed romance between Aerith and Zack, where Zack or Aerith mentions him like once and said, "Yeah, he was my first crush." The end. So forgive me if I don't particularly care for the whole Zack Aerith thing. Honestly, I feel like they forced embellished it with Crisis Core. I feel like it wasn't a factor. I feel like personally, like that's one of the reasons that I have a problem with Crisis Core is that they force out this concept that wasn't even like that big of a deal to begin with, you know? And that's like kind of half of my issue with Crisis Core. That and Angeal and fucking dipshit McGee, whatever his name is, and all the whole like forced Genova garbage in that game can take a long walk off a short pier, completely retcons the story, but the gameplay was all right. I just find the story of Crisis Core to be remarkably cringy and forced. Like it's like you just shoved your fist up a pig's ass and started punching because it is ham-fisted, you know? My take. I don't particularly care for Crisis Core. Sorry, fans of Crisis Core. I think it's just cringy. Whatever. That's my take. That's my personal opinion. I'm not trying to say you're wrong or I'm right or anything. I just don't like it. Canal, what's up? Yeah, I kind of agree with that assessment. But yeah, like the whole, like Renoa has clear feelings for Cypher. It's like she's devastated by hearing what happened to Cypher and what's going on with them. And then, you know, with Aerith and Zagas is like, yeah. And then, of course, you know, obviously there are different forms of the game that tell it in a different way, and there's more to it, which I'm fine with, you know, and how they tell it in additional media, particularly the remake. It adds more complexity to the plot, which is maybe the original intent, maybe not, doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. What matters is how well it's written, and in remake it's well written, and I'm fine with that. True, Fat Man. True. You definitely could. Mental gymnastics gold medalist goes to person that thinks Crisis Core did not retcon FF7. Yeehaw, Cowboys! You don't like Irving? Wow. Amaranth, it just doesn't have any story presence, you know, and his reason for joining is really forced, I think. But yeah. It's kind of like the same reason Yuffie joins you. It's not really important, it doesn't matter. Exactly, Motzi. Joke's on them, that's the team that I actually want. Not really, Yoda Man, we talked about this. The supposed crush that Quist had is just misplaced because of her situation, being isolated as a very young teacher. And her attraction to Squall was more situational and less actual romantic. It was just kind of a, I'm lonely and he's here, and also emotionally stunted. And then she kind of realizes that it wasn't really her interest in Squall that was driving that situation. It was more just her loneliness in general. actually mistakenly thought, oh wow, 105 hours. 105 hours. Mistakenly thought that she was into Squall when really it was more just her isolation that was driving it. It's just, honestly, Squall and Quistis have very similar situations going on. There's a lot of pressure on Quistis to you know, perform as a very young teacher, and there's a lot of expectation from Squall getting thrust all the responsibility as the lead and eventually becoming the lead of Garden. You know, like, why? He didn't want it. He didn't want that responsibility. He's too young to take it, but you know, desperate times, right? Had to do what you had to do. No, we cannot wait until Selfie gets in. Then we can go in. Yeah. She was chosen as a teacher for her ability, but when you're very young and you're a teacher, you can't fraternize with the students, but you can't relate to the other teachers that are older, and so you feel isolated. You're alone, and that's kind of part of her loneliness issue, was that she had nobody to talk to. She couldn't talk to her peers on a personal level, and she couldn't relate to the other teachers on a personal level because she was so young. They didn't have the same, mindset and concept, like thoughts and interests and everything. You know what I mean? There's a lot of excellent character growth in this game, really. But you have to be able to read between the lines a little bit, and it's harder to pick up on without voice acting. You get it a little bit more easily in games like FF10 and on, because you get that subtle facial expression, you get better animation quality, you get a better hold on their personality through, more elaborate writings and everything. No one understands me and my desire to put my wiener in every hole I see. I don't get it. Oh, the loneliness. Oh, poor Irving. Half the game is missing? What? I love how Zell punches so hard the train has an issue. Every game has cut content. Honestly, Laguna sections are done really well because you're not supposed to have this whole game with Laguna. You're only supposed to get little tidbits that give you hints about the story, so that it can be fully told, at the points of unveiling it, Every game has cut content. To suggest a game is only half a game because you heard about cut content, then every game in the history of time is half a game. Joey, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, so cut content means an idea was proposed and summarily dismissed. But yeah, cut content, you know? Hey. Why am I not able to go? Well, I just got run over by that bus. Wouldn't it be faster if I went through the gate? Yeah, let's just go. Actually, I want to go to the store anyway. You ever hear the expression less is more? You know, the expression less is more means sometimes having less gives you a better thing. You know what I mean? Like, there's just such a thing as called overwriting. You get overwriting a lot in games that have really bad cinematic storytelling, and they just have walls of text that you're just scrolling through over and over and over again, and it's exhausting because it's just overwriting. It's just unnecessary over elaboration on storytelling. When you have less writing but more impact with that writing, you get the idea of what less is more means. You know, I don't need to know why, I don't know, red t-shirts just mean so much to you and why it's so important to your position as a character or something. It doesn't matter. Less is more. No, I don't want to talk to you again. It could have worked good, and I have every faith, like all the faith in the world that Square Enix could have done it right. But the end product that we got with Final Fantasy VIII is far from bad, you know? Like, the only real flaw of this game is the silly draw system, you know what I mean? So, I mean, sure, maybe we could have gotten more content or a more elaborate story, and I believe Square Enix could have absolutely done it, but does that mean what we got was bad or worse or less or inferior in any way? No, not necessarily. Could have been worse the other way, you know? So it's like the reason I'm kind of like pushing back on this concept, oh god, is because a lot of time we feel that like when we hear about cut content or how the game's original concept was different, we get this idea in our head that it absolutely would have been better because you have a neat idea. But the thing is that ideas only go so far. I can't tell you how many games I've played that had neat ideas, but then the execution was god-awful. So what I do know is what we got, and what we got is great. So just because we had, there was this idea that was, you know, being tossed around the office that the game could have gone in that direction, does not mean that what we got was worse, necessarily. Does that make sense? Because every single game in the history of time has cut content. Because the you know, you ever hear the expression, my eyes were bigger than my stomach? You know, every developer usually goes into a game just like full of hope and you know, inspiration, and they want to make it this biggest, epicest thing ever. And, you know, you gotta sometimes rein it in a little bit. 167. I think the reason that it's easy to criticize FF8's plot is because of the semi kind of timey-wimey stuff that gets near the end of the game. That's a really, really hard pill to swallow, and it can be pretty rough around the edges. I think it's easier to kind of have a really strong, what do you call it? Suspension of disbelief, you know? Because it's something we don't understand, so we just kind of have to accept how it is. And with that in mind, I feel like they kind of handled it pretty well, despite it being a harder thing to make good, you know? These blobs are the most annoying enemy ever because they're always the same blob, but their elemental vulnerability is random between fire, ice, and lightning. Anyway, it's kind of like the FF15 argument with FF13 Versus, you know? Generally speaking, the vast majority of the people that were excited for 13 Versus just hate FF15 on the basis of it not being Versus 13, you know what I mean? It has nothing to do with the quality of the game, it has nothing to do with whether or not they would have liked it if they tried it, just because it's not Versus 13, which is just a really, really small-minded perspective on the situation. And I understand feeling a little bit hurt that the project that you were super excited for didn't come to fruition, but it has nothing to do with the you know, objective quality of the game. That should be float. Oh, it's life. Oh yeah. Oh god, we need these. I don't think this guy does Quake. I think he just slaps you, yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna be a bit grinding these lives. This is like the draw playthrough. We're just gonna draw a lot. I mean, I suppose I could probably ignore a lot of it and just push forward, but at the very least, I want to get some of these. Just because it eliminates the need for Phoenix Downs, obviously. Bonk. All right, now we're gonna start beating him up with Chef while we draw lives on the side. I don't know if it'll be able to out DPS him though. I like the heal, so we'll see how much damage I do, because my output is really bad right now since I can't break the game. That's about what I figured. Thank you. Oops. Did I mean to do that? What they should have done was not had it base off of magic stat at all and just draw like 20 per draw, period. That's what they should have done. That would have made draw way, way, way better. What's up, Lotto? What's up, Veggie? Even set draw intent would have been fine. Yeah, it's true. Auto draw would be great, or a draw on attack or something. That'd be sick. Yeah, no matter how many good things I have to say about this game, I'll never praise draw. Can't float out of combat. Darn. Only when you have refinement, though, Canal. Only if you use refinement. And let's be honest, refinement is not something that everybody thinks about using the first time playthrough. In fact, I never even knew you could refine until my second playthrough at least. So it's the player's fault for not knowing what some vague thing is in the GF menu. Hell, a lot of people didn't even know that the GF menu existed to be able to select what you wanted to learn. That's just a product of an old game that doesn't have exactly the, you know, the cleanest tutorial or UI. Great game, but it's definitely a product of its age. And then when you go to learn, you know, refinement, it's not going to be very clear what that is. Whereas all the other things feel very clear. You know, summon power, summon HP, summon, you know, junctioning. Right, exactly, Lady Lore. The game is harder to understand. It's not like the game is hard. you know? Like, if you don't understand the game very clearly, you're still gonna be fine. Yeah, you might be a little annoyed with the draw system, but it's like, whatever. You do it, you move on, the end. So it's not like it's condemning the game to the pits of hell. It's saying this is a flaw. Objectively, it is. But in a game like Saga Frontier, where the game is exceedingly complex on top of it being obtuse, you don't have an option to understand the game without being completely involved in studying it, you know? It's not the player's fault for not getting obtuse mechanics. That's a design flaw. It's okay to be critical of the things that you love. I should probably heal up because I will try to draw here. Yeah, and if you struggle with that game, it's your own fault. Oh, damn. I don't really care about drawing too much here, do I? I mean, I really do want some more shells and protects, but... What's up, Nikki? I use GFs very, very, very rarely in this game because the animations are too long for how low a damage you get. And honestly, having to choose between GF and item or GF and draw, but just makes me never want to equip the GF summon a command. I don't think I'm low enough to get the limit reliably. We're just not going to pull the trigger on the attack so we get lower damage. That's a little high, but it should be fine. With float, we're not going to get hit with the quake. You can get, if I recall correctly, you can refine these guys' cards into Dino Bones. Dino Bones turn into Quake, which is definitely like a mid to late game junction that's fantastic for HP, magic, even strength. But you'd have to have card mod, which we will not have for a while, more than likely. Should probably put a protect on him. That should be low enough to reliably get a limit here, especially if he does another attack on him. Not being broken makes this game much different. Already, I'm appreciating this this incentive for this year on this game a lot more, just because of how different this is making the experience. What you can draw from an enemy is based off of your level, though. You don't always get triple from Cerberus. You have to be like 36 or something. I always hated that float didn't last forever in this. Yeah, I mean, there are certain exceptions to that, but still, Odin is pretty far away and requires quite a lot of damage output in order to draw a bunch of triples and still have the damage to beat him in the timer. I mean, if you're able to break the game, it's no problem, but we specifically cannot break the game right now. So when we get Odin, actually, we only need to get Odin because of Master Tonberry. That's it. We don't really need to get Odin otherwise. Why did that potion heal for more than I thought it would? Right, because of naming. Potion was supposed to only heal him for 100, I thought. But it healed him for like 200, I guess. This is taking way too long, and I'm not getting much out of it. The healing is killing me, or I guess it's a regen. like by the time I get good damage on him, I have to do all this recovery, and he's getting a bunch of regen ticks and getting back to full health. Guess I'm gonna have to stop drawing and just get damage out because this is just a huge waste of time otherwise. The draws are nice, but this is not the fight to do it. It's way too much. He'll cut the gap on this game too. He's much better at it than I am. He's done a lot of those like get nothing kind of runs, you know?
You've killed me!
Good!
Good.
Thank you, Lotto, for the 599 bids! Now I can draw a little bit more and not worry about it. Yeah, by the end of FF7, he made up 7 hours because he knows the game way better than I do. Especially with the concept of like all we had to do in that game with all the grinding and everything. There was so much opportunity for him to gain time on me. I told y'all that you should, you know, every year we do this, we get this whole thing where it's like, oh, you're so far ahead, will he ever catch up? And then every year, something happens and we catch up, you know? Triple Triad is amazing, Gray Attack. Is there a trick to the fight? I don't know. That wasn't really my issue, though. The issue was just that I wasn't putting a lot of effort into it. I was trying to draw, which was a flaw. Ha! Which one was this one? Okay, it's not better. Blah, blah. More money. I actually kind of like the way money is handled in this game. You know, they always kind of try to have unique ways of delivering currency to the player as well, which I always appreciate. In FF12, you kind of get monster parts, which are sold for money instead. You know, just really always interesting. Instead of the traditional beat monster, get experience, get gold. You know, it's always trying to think outside the box, trying to do things a little bit more interestingly than just the typical, you know? New ideas make for better games. Maybe you don't always nail it first try, but you can take those concepts and elaborate on them or polish them out and make better systems from that. Well, yeah, there's no coincidence that SevenSins' name is SevenSins, you know, because Final Fantasy VII is his best game by far. Now, does that mean he'll gain that much time in the rest of the games? Probably not. I imagine he'll gain about an hour or two on me in this game. I need to temper my like this sort of subconscious need to get all the spells. Because I feel like with the limited junctioning that we're gonna struggle, but I also only have one slot to junction. So for now anyway, so I shouldn't I shouldn't be pushing it too much, you know? Wait until later in the game when I can maybe get a much more powerful spell that I know is more powerful. Dumbing down a game does not mean, like, okay, hold on. Making a game more, like, appealing to a bigger audience does not necessarily mean dumbing it down. There we go. That's what I mean to say. It's more about intuitive, you know, not being obtuse. There's a big difference between dumbing down and then explaining how the fucking game works, you know? Cactuar grind is not until you get the airship, though, so it doesn't matter. At that point, we'll have access to Esther Pet Shop and everything. Complicated also does not mean good. Very important also, yes. Exactly. There are a lot of really ultra complex games that are too complex. It's like, it's about accessibility, you know, making a game that's appealing to a larger audience. A lot of people love you need to make a spreadsheet for this game in order to have a reasonable chance at it, and that's a kind of a smaller population, you know. Too complicated, sure, it might be for you, and there are games that fit that mold, but it's also really important to note that your interests are not the objectively correct decision on how to make a game. You know, everybody's interests differ. Some people like really simple cozy games where it's just a vibe. Others like ultra complex, you know, overly detailed, insane like levels of complexity, and others just kind of want something in the middle. You know, there's a varying degree of complexity and simplicity, and where people want to make their game doesn't necessarily mean it's good or bad one way or the other, but most people don't want overly complex games because they just want to vibe. They want to enjoy their game. They don't want to have to like make it a spreadsheet job, you know? Like accountants, well, let's just say it's not the most sexy job, right? You know? So, Canal, you make a really interesting point, and the easier way to elaborate on what that means is easy to learn, hard to master. And I think Final Fantasy does a fantastic job with that across all of its games. They're all very easy to learn, but if you put some time and effort into understanding the systems, you can do some really cool shit, but it's a little bit harder to master in that regard. You got to really take a look at, you know, how that works. Like, for instance, with FF10, you can go into the sphere grid and you can play the game and you're just fine. Like, you just play the mechanics as they are, done deal. But if you take some time to look at the sphere grid and where you can get key spheres, man, you can break that game wide open. And then the same goes for a lot of the games, you know, easy to learn, hard to master. So you can have complexity that's not required which makes the game more accessible to a variety of audiences where they can just get into the game and play, you know? So, what I'm saying is, making a game accessible or appealing to a large audience doesn't necessarily mean simplicity, and it also doesn't mean bad. What matters is how well that mechanic is fleshed out and balanced. I also say that the harder difficulties, you know, if you want to have like a lot of challenging things for players, you should make that an optional thing. For instance, Remake is a great example of having the main game be very approachable by anybody, but the New Game Plus hard mode is a great opportunity for people that want to dive deeper into the game and have more challenges while still maintaining, you know, the game's initial integrity. Don't lock platinum behind difficulties? No. That I disagree with. A platinum trophy is an accomplishment for doing something, doing all the things, you know, not just the playing the game and collecting all the stuff, but doing challenging stuff. A platinum trophy is absolutely something that should be, you know, maybe not like the insane difficulties of things, but a hard mode or a harder mode is completely reasonable to be locked behind a platinum. Because it's a trophy, it's not a gimme. You know, you want your I played the game trophy, there are plenty of those. Look, making your trophy system good is definitely a fine-tuned balance, right? I mean, look at FF9's platinum for their FF9 or their PS port. It's a pretty shitty platinum, right? Like, definitely there are mistakes in certain trophy systems for sure. But having a hard mode be required for a platinum is completely within reason. Final Fantasy VIII is not a niche game. RPGs are a niche genre of game, but Final Fantasy is always the most popular and well-received of all RPGs. So definitely not niche. It's a different system for a familiar genre, just like every Final Fantasy though. What's up, DJ? Where'd I go? Where am I? Oh, I see. And this is where all the trouble starts. You can go apologize to her after the mission. Nine was the least popular for a number of reasons. The biggest contributor was the fact that it was basically a year before the PlayStation 2 came out. So actually it was the same year as the PS2 coming out. So they just kind of, people didn't want to waste their money on that. You know, they wanted to save up for a PS2 because they wanted the new hotness. So it didn't do too hot because of that. I think it's overall the worst selling Final Fantasy of them all, if I'm not mistaken, probably. It's hard to say because newer Final Fantasies are obviously going to have, a disadvantage, them being so new still, you know. Yeah. It's hard to judge FF16 though because it's console locked and it's brand new, so. Early estimates put FF16 since the PC release at about 6 or 7 million, so it's hard to say whether or not that's actually the case anymore. Oh yeah, FF8 sold wonderfully. We're talking about FF9 though, as the worst selling. Well, more than likely it's 9 or 16 at this point, just because of 16 being too new and console locked, and 9 being at the end of the PS1 life cycle made it unattractive for a lot of people. Final Fantasy X was the best-selling Final Fantasy until all of that stuff overall. How does Ultimecia figure out that Renault is a sorceress? Because they know. It's like a feeling. It's like you can sense your own, you know? Man, the way her body just flops is just freaking crazy. I disagree with that assessment, Canal. It's a very approachable and easily understood game for the most part, but its deeper systems are not intuitively directed to the player, which makes it a little bit harder for them to appreciate the game due to draw being on the forefront of what it feels like the player is expected to do, whereas the other systems are kind of left to the side. I like this speech, how she's just basically like, I will slaughter you all. You are all pathetic, disgusting beings. But she has them all charmed. Basically, it's fantastic. And shrink. Yay, cheering because they're all fascinated, enchanted, charmed. Yeah, FF8 is not complex. But by that mindset, Canal, you're suggesting that like any game is complex after years and years and years of studying to understand its complete intimate details and the math involved in everything. That's like every video game. But from a player perspective, a casual player perspective, the game is not complex at all. It's really quite simple and overall approachable, but some of the systems are not intuitively directed to the player, which makes it harder to realize there's more to do than just draw because of the lack of intuitive design. But that's a product of its age, not necessarily a failure of its mechanical designs. Tutorialing and being a little bit more descriptive about the systems wasn't really established in this era of video games, so the fact that they have even any tutorials at all is actually ahead of its time. Exactly what Zyfreak says, yeah. FFT is more complex? Even that's not very complex, to be honest. And tactics games usually thrive in complexity. How come I can't get in the way? Alright, fine, I'll go around. Oh, I gotta get a glass first, that's right. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of hidden menus, PC Bruin, but they do explain like where they are. Also, it's really important to note that there's a bug with the game where, well, not really a bug, a display issue, where it's like it shows the elemental tree, but it's actually the status window, and it gets a little confusing. I have that effect whenever I play Final Fantasy games. A lot of people will have like they had second thoughts about a game and then, oh wow, okay, fine. And then I'll play it during the Fiesta and they'll be like, hey, maybe I should give this another chance. And almost every time, it's like, yep, this is amazing. Wait, Zell has the physical attack. I should be using attack on him. These things just have high evasion. Oh, that's awesome, Amalfi. That's great. You know, as much as I hate monster scaling with level, I would say the monster scaling is not so aggressive in this game as to be too big of a flaw. It's definitely a flaw, and I understand why they did the monster scaling thing, especially considering a lot of games in this era use that style in order to create a constant challenge for their players. And it wasn't until PS2, PS3 era where they started to realize, yeah, people hate this and it sucks because it takes away the concept of you feeling like you're growing in power and getting more powerful. Because one of the best things about RPGs is that growth that you feel, you know? And having a normal like enemy scaling system is great because like if you overcome that scaling, you benefit from it. But if you have enemy scaling, then you never overcome it. But I will say that the enemy scaling and the power scaling of the player is a little separated over time, where the player can get more powerful than the scaling still. Lotto, thank you for the 311 bids. It is a party. No set. Beatles. Beatles set. The point is that your comment is complete load of bullshit, actually. I agree with Kyo's assessment there. You're just making shit up for bait, which is fine. Rod Bear, nice! Thank you for 16 nice months. All right, I can't remember if we fight with them just yet, so we're gonna switch just in case. Let's... no. I just want to check my GFs to see what they're actually learning, like where they're at. Completely not even close. And then it was this one, right? Not even close. What do you got, actually? You have magic and HP. Ooh. Should I take that one over... what was it? I mean, I think that would actually be better. I could use some more HP. We'll hang on to it just for now. For now, we're not going to worry about it. Because like having magic and HP is obviously better than just magic. However, Siren has the status attack junction and a couple other things. like the item refinery, stuff like that. Life refinery could be great too, because if I actually have managed to get it, I can refine 10s into Kiragas. But you know. Let me just check my HP. Okay, we're full. No, it doesn't mean naked now. In fact, as I explained many times over, a lot of the time, a game is too obtuse and doesn't explain its systems as well. That is not always a failure of the player to understand it if it doesn't explain properly, which this game is guilty of. No. We always get GFs because of naming. Don't worry. We always get GFs. All right, we don't do that yet. We're gonna go get Joy down here first. Isn't this just Petrify? Or is it Asuna? No, it wouldn't be Asuna breaks, yeah, Petrify. Oh man, I'd love to get some Petrifies here, but... I think that's just a demi. Hey! No one's home! Thank you, playing as for the 212 bits. That was less painful than I expected it to be. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can skip the tutorials, but in the PS1 version, it's by pressing the select button, which is why most people miss it. Oh shit. Wow. 8 times 2 is 16. Oh my god, are you a genie ass? Holy shit, Encarta. Thank you for 16 months of subbing. Oopsie. Let's find out. It's been a very long time since I've opened this one up. Let's see. Basic controls. Select not applicable. That's a field screen, menu screen. Basic controls, world map, battle screen, prologue, main characters. Hello, thank you, Playtastic, for the 212 bits. Shop, collecting information, modifying weapons, menu screen. Menu screen, nothing about tutorials.
Whoa!
Tutorial,
Hold it right
explanation
there.
of various functions within the game. In addition to this instruction manual and the study panel, a Balan Garden, this menu heading will provide help whenever needed during the game. Nothing about skipping tutorials. Thank you, Playdask, with the 222 bits. Yeah, no reading allowed. Yeah. Junction. Well, actually, at the beginning of the junction, it might have... No. Boy, there sure is a lot of text in here. If there is, in fact, a line in here that says you can press select to skip the tutorial, boy, is it hidden in mountains of text, because every page is just this. Just full of dialogue or text. Every page. Full. I could just turn into a random page. Like, random page, full of text. Random page, full of text. Like, it you know? So if people miss that, I don't think that's their fault. A lot of people don't even read the manual. You know, the game, a lot of the time, people don't want to be bogged down with reading the manual. They just want to play the game, you know? It's not about this time in video gaming that games should be intuitive enough that they just teach you their systems through playing the game. Which FF8 does, admittedly, for its time, a great job. But it's still a dated game, and to that effect, some of the systems get left unexplained, like card mod, or refining. I don't mind it so much, the lack of manuals in games these days. I don't know. The thing is that when I get a game, I'm the one driving, I go straight home and I open it up. I'm not going to want to read the manual anyway. I'm going to want to play, so. No, that is not. I'm just going to stop replying because that's the most ludicrous, ignorant thing you've said yet. Like, I know it's obvious bait, but good lord, man. Yes, they did it because they didn't want people to use electricity. I'm done with this. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bids. Who didn't have a junction? Quistis. And Irvine has the other one. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think you get a full restore before Adia. No, I don't want to read the manual now anymore any days, is because when I get into a game, when I get a game in my hands and I'm at home, I want to play the fucking game and not read a manual. The games at this point in time rather, in game design, games should be taught to the player through intuitive systems and tutorialing. That's how it works. That's called game design evolution. One of these opened up. I know, Arrow Hydra, crazy, right? All right, card that we can't mod. That's just like your opinion, man. I love modern gaming. Modern gaming is fantastic. We get all sorts of insane combat styles and gameplay options and worlds of magnificent size and wonder. Shit, dude. If you're not, like, excited about that, then I wonder what your childhood was like when you had all this wonder about what games could be when you were playing these ones and being like, whoa, these are so crazy and insane and so much better than the last generation of games. And then you got the next generation, you were like, nah, that's dumb. I want this old dated stuff. Look, man, it's cool to have your own personal opinion and preferences, but you just being... No. You know? No. You're just being contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. Ice Lion, what's up, dude? 92 months of subbing. Thank you very much. How you doing? Game manuals were not only used when taking them to school with your friends. I mean, for me, it was like I was a kid, so I would open up the game and read the manual on the way home. Absolutely. But like when you get home, it doesn't matter how far into that manual you got, you put it down and you play the game. Nobody sat there and finished reading the manual before they started the game, you know, when they had a chance to play. Because you were way too excited. You didn't want to sit there and wait longer. Oh, I get car sit like that now, but back in the day I didn't. And even if I did as a kid, I wouldn't care, you know? How about I just order it straight to my door with Amazon and I don't have to worry about waiting for the game while I'm having it in my hand? Thank you, Joey, for the 311 bits. I should do some junctioning. I think it lets you change, actually. At the very least, I need to switch that. And then I want to say I don't get to choose my team. So I'm just going to do that. So I'm pretty sure that's what I'm required. To be fair, the reason he's choking is not because of the fact that he always chokes. It's because he subconsciously knows who Adea is. And also, yeah, he shoots perfectly.
Yeah. Boom!
Thank you, Joey, for the 300 bits. And Playtastic, thank you for the 390 bits.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Does make you do this. All right, so probably gotta heal up here because I don't know how this fight's gonna go with this team, you know, with this incentive being so limiting.
I'm coming.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 377 bits. And Bandit, thank you for the 111 bits. That was good teamwork there, too. Hello. Dragon, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Taking advantage of that, the event going on right now with the sale and the extra subs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Oh, there's a Hype Train. Hello, Hype Train. Well, hello there. Yeah, gift subs are on sale, and every 5 sub gifts is a gift from Valorant, another extra sub from Valorant. Yeah, yep, for real. Thank you, Lana, for the 144 bits. Shit! Arcade! Man!
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Oh my god, Arcade!
Sardines!
Oh, jeez. Arcade, thank you for the $500 donation with the message, Happy Holidays. Thank you for all the Fiesta goodness. Man, happy holidays to you and yours as well. Thank you for the insane... No, that's not what I was thinking, actually, Dimension. Thank you for the insane $500 donation, dude. Thank you so much. And Aru with the 1,111 bits right after Bandit. Thank you for the 100 bits. Asher!
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you for the sub gift, Dimension Harvester. Thank you for the 110 bits. And Playtastic, you're the old man who was smelling of the farts. Thank you for the 444 bits. Holy shit. Good lord, dude. Oh, my God. Happy holidays to all of you as well. Thank you so much for that insane holiday cheer. Thank you. And Inane Rex, thank you for the 14 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, yes. You met FF12 incentive, and we are, well, on this side, absolutely, yes. FF12 hit, although it is a shared incentive, though, so keep that in mind.
For real?
Are they off a little bit? Oh, I don't even know where to start with that. Oh my God. Thank you, Plain Azek with 144 bits, and Nyactus had to get his much more than 2 cents in, $26.02 in fact. Thank you, Nyactus, for the $26.02 donation. Thank you so much. Yes, Nyactus is Sylvia's kitty, little one-eyed voidling.
Cool.
Yes, he's very adorable, actually. Plain Azek, thank you for the 144 bits. And Tiger, thank you for the 123 bits. Thank you very much. Yes, well, his name is Nyactus. Okay, right? Plain Azek, thank you for the 144 bits. Thank you very, very much for the incredible support. Thank you so much. And keeping the hype train going as well. Thank you very, very much for all the support and love you all give for this channel and the Fiesta and everything.
For real?
Yes. Thank you, Plain Azek, for another 144 bits. Good Lord, y'all. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesus. Just pops out of my face. Space cut. Wait. Oh my God, is it variable again? Or, no, okay, it's not. Okay. It's one saying, hey, we gifted a sub, and then this is who it is. Okay, that's two different things. It's not the random variable subs.
For real?
Space Cowboy, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Taking advantage of that Valorant extra sub. Thank you very much. And Plain Azek, thank you for the 144 bits. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, okay. I think my friend should be joining in. Merry fucking Christmas, yes. I hope you all have a good holiday week and everything. Bar needs 780. That did not seem right. That does not seem right. That didn't seem right. I'm gonna take that off. That doesn't seem accurate. Whoa! Dude. Pow! Dude, those extra sub gifts are crazy. Grayson! Dropping the 20 sub gift bomb, dude. Hope you're having a good, hope you have a good holiday. Give my regards to Fidel and everybody over there. Thank you very much for the 20 sub gift bomb, dude. Nobody said there'd be math. I know, right? Thank you very, very much. Oh my gosh, yeah, like there's this sub sale going on, and then every 5 sub gifts, Valorant gifts a sub on top of everything else. Oh my God, I'm getting a little lightheaded. I think I need food. I'm out of smoothie. Yeah, it's a party. Thank you, Tiger, for the 311 bids. Dr. Mr. Punny. Okay. So far so smooth. We have a small lead. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for all the love and support. The hype train's still going strong too. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, you lost. It is my firmest belief that every man's finest hour is that moment where he has worked his heart out to a good cause and lies exhausted in the field of battle, victorious. Okay, Titus, thank you for the redemption. Thank you. Accursed CD.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Joey, thank you for the 399 bits. Oh shit, wrong person. Well, if Chef gets hit, he's gonna die. Probably keep resing him. Wait, who has my... Oh shit, I forgot to put my sleep junction on. That's what it is. You can sleep her. I forgot to put my sleep junction on. I blame you guys! For making me forget. It's my fault, actually. Clearly you all distracted me with your love and support and giving nature. How dare you? Gosh!
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Played for the 444 bits. I am neither old nor do I smell of the farts. How dare you?
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
I guess I could cast sleep on her, couldn't I? Thank you, Lotto, for the 288 bits. How did I miss? Can you smell what the chef is Renzo cooking tonight? So what is it? The total is 780 behind, not the bar? That looks right. Yes. Thank you for making sure that keeps active. Correct.
You've killed me!
Good.
Wasted. Thank you, Joey, for the 599 bids.
What are you?
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 456 bits. But just so we're clear, the dead squall theory was debunked by the developers, just so you know, okay. Past that now. Oh. PlayStation don't like this. If Squall was a zombie, then healing would do damage to him, okay? Well, I have to say I'm very excited for the FF12 incentive now that it's been hit over here. I'm really curious just how that's going to go. Like, it could be both amazing and horrible all at once. So, thank you again for this tremendous series of supports and cheers and donations and subs and everything. You all have been amazing. Just so you know, by the way, I do have sub goals that are going to be announced later tonight or tomorrow. So this whole sub sale that's going on is
For real?
yes, for real, Lotto. Thank you for the 144 bids. It's that way. It's an easier way for you guys. If you wanted to hit those goals, it's a little bit better for that, you know, instead of like the whole having to go when there's not a sale or something, you know.
Cool.
I mean, it's only fair. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bids. Okay, we're good. I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna draw whatever I can get. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Suntop, thank you for the 321 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 100. Oh, we said that one already. Thank you very much. Yes, 400 games of consecutive Minesweeper where I've not able to lose it. Yes, that's sure. Amazing hype train love. Thank you. That was a hell of a hype train. Thank you so much, everyone, for all the support and making this Final Fantasy Fiesta always such an amazing event. And being just so generous during it and everything. Just thank you so much for always making it awesome and a huge success every time. Thank you. Is that a pin cheer? It is a pin cheer. Oh, okay. Forget you could do that. It's a nice little town, isn't it? Yeah. I should have waited until I had Kyros in my party before I drew that Kyoraga, I guess. Now that I think about it, that would have been the better way to do it. No, CD didn't exist until after Squall was born. Mithragon, thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta race through the series. What are we up to today? What's going on? Welcome in. We are in FF8. Doing a thing. What were you up to? Xenoblade Chronicles 2, one of my favorites. Awesome. I freaking love Xenoblade. Hell yeah, dude. That's my jam. Nice. And speedruns. The only problem I would have with the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 speedrun is that you don't get to watch the cutscenes because, you know, skipping. I got Asunas. Means you get to see the ending a lot, though. True, true, true. I used to speedrun as well, and you know, I speedran Earthbound, Final Fantasy VII. When I went into FF12 speedruns, I was like bummed out because you skipped all the cutscenes.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
water and water and water.
Wrong song. It's the Squall battle theme. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits, but you know what? It works. Thank you very much. But yeah, I didn't like having to skip all the cutscenes, so I stopped running 12. That's why I really like speedrunning FF10, because while you do mash through some of the dialogue, you can't skip the cutscene, so it's still enjoyable to see all that, you know? Yeah, it's really weird. I don't get that. It just, I don't know, to me that feels like, look, I'm a speedrunner and I know all about the people that be like, oh, that's not how the developers intended it, you're ruining the game or whatever. I don't really care, you know, like that's obviously not a factor for me because I'm a speedrunner, but doing the cutscene removers feels kind of like you're butchering the game to me, you know? I wouldn't want to do that. That feels off. I wouldn't want to speedrun a game using cutscene removers. Yeah, that's kind of it. It kind of feels unauthentic, doesn't it? Right, great practice tool. Agreed. I mean, there's some merit to it, you know? But like, I don't like it. It feels wrong, man. But you know, hey, you do you, boo-boo. There's no wrong way to play a game. If it's a single-player game, do whatever you want, you know? It's all gravy, baby, but not for me. If I were to ever get back into speedrunning and I wanted to run FF10, I mean, I already do PS2 runs anyway, which you can't do cutscene removers with, but still. Blah. I only like to run competitive categories though. I don't want to run categories that are like super niche meme categories, basically. I want to run competitive categories. That's why I ran 90% glitchless and Earthbound, you know? Has a bigger community and just feels better. No, I get it, Wells. I'm not criticizing it. I'm saying it's not for me. I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, I remember watching Bowie do that. I remember that. That was a couple years back, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I get it. I just couldn't. Just it feels too off for me, you know? Hey. Yep, used to do a lot of Chrono Trigger and Earthbound runs. Ah, where did my limit go? It didn't let me move over to the limit thing. Oh well, that's fine. I considered doing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 speedruns as well back then, but that was right near the end of when I was speedrunning, and after learning FF2, I didn't like the cutscene skips. I decided not to. Realizing that his interest in Julia was more lust, and then realizing that his interest in Rain is more love. You know, it's kind of weird, John, because, like, everybody always gets all up in arms about Xenoblade Chronicles 2's designs, but then, like, the real only out there design is the one character, like, the super, like, not really uncommon, but it's a rare blade, you know? It's not a required character at all. Most people won't even see her. It's always weird how that gets attention. Yeah, most of the other characters are pretty tame for the most part. The fan service in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is... No, that's Star Ocean 4's on top. That's Star Ocean 5, though, there. Where the jiggle physics on, oh my god. What the fuck? What the hell? Not 100. It's 50, which is still damn fine, not 100, but there's 10. Wait, what? Oh, right, because of the Valorant thing. Yeah, dude! Arcade, thank you for the 50 freaking sub-gift bomb. Making Valorant give 10 additional subs, dude. Holy crap. Thank you very, very much for the incredible, massive sub-gift bomb, dude. Especially after earlier. My God, man. Going absolute ham. Thank you so, so much. I'm sure a lot of people are very appreciative of all the sub-gifting. Thank you. Good Lord. Thank you very, very much. That is a whole lot of...
Surprise, bitch!
Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw. Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bids. Thank you very, very much. Yes, that was a surprise. Thank you for the massive, massive support. Thank you all very, very much. Dude, the sub-gifting bonus is wild. This shit's awesome.
Cool.
It is. Honestly, thank you, Lana, for the 123 bits. It's better when it's random, though. I've seen people gift like 20, but then, you know, get 30 extra. That shit was awesome. I'll try to have a good comprehensive sub incentive for y'all tomorrow. The whole I thought they weren't gonna do the December sale anymore. I didn't realize it was this late, or I would have had something ready for y'all. My original plan was to do the sub incentives more in the springtime, and then they're like, hey, we're gonna have this amazing winter sale, and it's like, well, shit. Yeah, I want y'all to be able to take advantage of that if you want to hit the goals, you know? Average police officer. That was Wild Arms 3, Suntop. Absolutely, John, I agree. Yeah, considering what they had to work with, animation quality in these older PS games are fantastic. Amazon pay for that gift bomb since they pay you? Nice. Where else is a lady gonna hide her machine gun or minigun? Come on. Can't leave home without it. Poor critter. And yet ladies complain about never having pockets. True, ammo, yes. Yeah, fair. She's gonna pay for it by drawing those magic spells back, okay? Thank you. Punch! The weakest people are always the most cruel. This is where I can start drawing haste, and I do want to draw haste, at least 100, but I'm going to wait until I get my team back and find a good opportunity to do that, because haste is one of the best speed junctions, and I will want that, like, regardless of what kind of thing I do. I mean, it's obviously not literally of a goo cannon. Like, she obviously just has it strapped inside of her dress. That's the implication. But it clearly doesn't look like that, does it? You know? I know, right? Who would have thought haste is speed? Nothing in the history of time and space has ever suggested that haste is related to speed in any way, shape, or form. I like how the Moonboot laughs with him. And protect is good for a vitality junction. If I ever get it. The only girlfriend I have is the one in the living room. Oh, Guardian Force. Trying to prioritize Quetzalcoatl for card mod and Diablos for space-time mod, and then whatever else seems good. Meow. Who has junctions? Just Irving. So Quetzalcoatl's good, Ifrit's good. I would need to get that Doom Train. What do you got? Just vitality and ability times 3, huh? Is worthless. So I would want the level 15 one. Well, I know that one, Titus. That's the Fairly Odd Parents, I think, is what it is. Where he has like this is where I'd keep my thing if I had one, and it's like a room where he has a little pedestal with a light on it. I just don't necessarily have something to say about every reference you make. That's all. Just because I don't say anything doesn't mean I don't get the reference. Ah, that machine gun tickled me. It's very annoying that all my draws are failing on the haste, which makes me not want to draw haste right now. These are all very, very decent mid-game draws, but unfortunately, my drawing power is very bad right now. Only Quistis can draw reliably, and even then it's like 5 hastes instead of 9. Ugh. Oh, hey. I'll trade you. I got my advent calendar beer of the day. There's only 2 more after this. This was Plasma Wave Holiday Bramble Fruited Sour Ale, Cranberry, Blackberry, Red Raspberry. That's today's advent calendar beer. Cheers. Ooh. That's good. That's good. It's a little sour, but I mean, it's meant to be a sour. But it actually tastes fruity, which is unusual for a lot of like fruit-infused beers and stuff. They just taste like a mess. You know when you take paint? If you take paint and you mix together a bunch of paint, it always turns out brown or something like that, right? Or gray or just, right? A lot of these beers that try to do all this fruit infusion taste like that. They just taste like a mess. You know, it's just a bunch of things mixed together that taste like nothing. Tastes like bad. But this one actually tastes really good. And they use a lot of sour fruit like cranberry and raspberries. And then they use blackberry, which can be sour, but a little more sweeter to get that fruit flavor. That's really nice. So it's a very different flavor, but good. I enjoy it. Woo! Yeah, if you enjoy the taste of beer and you don't want to get drunk, then non-alcoholic beer can be fine. I prefer the tipsy side effect. Yeah, I would. 'Cause I enjoy different flavors and stuff, all right? And getting tipsy while doing it. Well, that's good to know, Encarta. Yeah, absolutely. It helps a lot of people who are alcoholics get off of beer because like they still like want the taste and feel of having a beer, and the non-alcoholic part of it just lets them. It's like whenever you try to quit smoking, you have like a oral fixation, you know, you feel like you need to do something, so like eating sunflower seeds or just something like a lollipop takes the place of that, like that need, and without the negative part of it, so it helps people, you know, break that. I think it's smaller than that, Dr. Asperg. It's extremely small. It's like 0.01 or something. But yes, from my understanding, there is a small amount of alcohol still in non-alcoholic beer. Man, this is really great, but the aftertaste is so sour. Puckers your cheeks a little bit. Yeah, I know someone who did sunflower seeds as well. You know, I wonder if haste will just be a good junction in general, or like strength. No, almost. It's not bad. But I'm gonna keep those on him. Alright, I actually gotta go to the bathroom really quickly. I'm gonna go grab a quick little snack as well, just a little bite to eat, so I tied myself over. So I'll be back just a minute, hang tight. Hey, I'm back. What the? Come on, I had to go to the bathroom. I didn't forget to pause the timer. We just don't worry about small little breaks like that. You know, we'll pause the timer when it's a big break. Well, I grabbed a bite of salami. That was my snack. Thank you, Joey, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 355 bits. Thank you very, very much. I always go the wrong way on this. I guess up here. Just dry salami. Well, yeah. Well, I will say that I also remembered that I have pie, so I grabbed a piece. Good snack. It'll help temper the sour of that beer, so I think it'll go good together. But yeah, don't worry about the timers, you know? Like, if we forget to leave the timer on, then we'll adjust it, but if we take a break, it's usually because we know it's just going to be a short little thing, and so we just leave the timer on. If we think, basically the mentality is, if we, as the streamer, feel that our break is going to be longer than 3 to 5 minutes or so, then we'll pause the timer, if we feel like it. Other times, we don't, you know? That's it. We don't worry too much about the timer. Like, it's mostly kind of a semi-RTA in a way, you know? RTA means real-time attack. Oh. I know they got the steel pipes, which I need, but... What if the game crashes? We've had that issue before. We've had that issue a lot, actually, in the past. It happens. We just have to take it, you know? It's not most of the time. If it's like several hours lost, we haven't really had that happen before. I want to say like, we would just play with the timer off until we got to that point, more than likely, and then start the timer again. I remember Seven had a really bad year with technical issues, and we just kind of accepted it and moved on, but like, yeah, it happens, you know? What are you gonna do, right? At the end of the day, while the race is important, it's not everything, you know? Yeah, watch that clip if you want to see what happens with bugs and glitches, you know? I just had to eat that, but that was about 4 or 5 hours lost doing that. Oh, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, so with his, if you don't get any of his dual books, you know it's going to be left, right, or right, left, and then circle X. So you just mash those two alternating. That should be enough, right? Right? Surely he's dead at this point. No, we don't have to do Omega. Well, unless it's considered a hunt. I don't think it is, though. I think it's a quest. We have to do all hunts. That's the incentive for 15. And I'm pretty sure it's considered a quest, not a hunt. Oh, you son of a bitch. I think you can get protects from this guy or something like that. Oh, just Asuna. Pip, pip. Oh, that was easier than expected. I guess my level is very low because we're pushing through quickly. Money. Yeah, that reminds me, I actually want to do a lore playthrough of FF8 after the Fiesta, if I have time before Monster Hunter Wild comes out. So, depending on when the Fiesta ends, which I imagine is going to be mid-February, somewhere around there, I want to do a lore playthrough of FF8. So Monster Hunter Wild comes out on the 31st of February. Not the 31st, the 28th of February, 27th, whatever. The last day of February. And my plan is to just do like, you know, hey, let's do community hunting. Let's all get together, you know, and hunt together and do this like 2-week long Monster Hunter Wild awesomeness together, right? That's the plan. Depending on when the Fiesta ends, I might have some time. And if we have time, chances are I'm going to do an FF8 lore playthrough. Last year we did a Final Fantasy VII lore playthrough, and it was especially awesome because of how it pairs with the remake, of course. What? And it was just a really fun experience, you know, reading the dialogue, comparing it against the lore, understanding it at a more deeper level, kind of really experiencing the story in a more comprehensive way, as opposed to, you know, what we're doing here, which is not necessarily ignoring the story, just, well, we're mashing through dialogue because we already know it, you know? But it'd be fun to do all the side stuff and really, you know, absorb the game and do all the little neat things. It'll also be a little cathartic to just be able to blow the game up again, you know? It's something we've considered, Shohan. It's something we've considered doing. We're currently, with the PC Rebirth announcement, we're currently in discussion, Seven and I, about which versions we're going to be playing going forward with some of the games. It really depends, VG. Seven and I both have pretty decent gaming PCs, so it should be fine. Ugh, sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. I understand what you meant, VG, but I'm saying that when you have a little bit better of a machine, it's not so bad. Like, you can overpower some of the tech issues with new PC releases. I think it'll be fine because Rebirth is based off of Remake, and that's been polished out on PC release, so it's a lot more easily done. What the hell? Why do you have a Pringles ad on your stuck to your chest there, Mr. Coconut, sir. On a side note, we can save $1 on a can of Pringles. Now's not the time, Zell. Get off of me. Oh, sorry. I'm just so thankful. Oh, I agree. I would love this game remade in the same effort as FF7 Remake. Same effort, not the same mechanics, but just that full-on, comprehensive, complete AAA remake. I think FF8 could really use it because the game has a lot of flaws in it. And while it was amazing for its time, it definitely has one of those aged not as well kind of issues with like draw and junctions being wrecked apart every time you do a party swap or something. Yeah. They could definitely squeak out 3 games with this as well, but I prefer if they kept it to 2. And it'd be better, I think, that way as well. MMX. How dare you? How dare you? I know exactly what you're doing, don't worry. But yeah, like I think people vastly underestimate what it means to make a story more deep and compelling and comprehensive. There's a lot of extra that goes into designing a game to feel more modern. And when you take something that feels very short, like an old RPG, you know, there's so much less dialogue in these games. And when you want to make it feel like a real story, you got to add a lot of dialogue, a lot of like character interaction, growth, you know, little extra scenes here and there to kind of help fulfill the context and the subtle layering and everything. And that adds a lot of extra time, especially when you even if you were just to make the cutscenes with the dialogue already in the game, just by that alone, you know? So making a, 200-hour game at a high budget is not viable. Like if Square did all of FF7 Remake as one singular game, it would have cost them $300 million plus to make that game, you know, and it's not possible. It's just not in the cards to do that kind of thing. FF7 Remake was 120 million plus budget. At the time of its creation, it was in the top 10 highest budgets of all time. So I mean, you can't exactly, and that's obviously just the part 1, right? You know. So I always kind of laugh when people call it a cash grab. I'm just like, oh, you complete moron. Yes, all the DLC, the whole singular one DLC thing that you can get. All the DLC. By the way, best $20 I ever spent was the Yuffie DLC for video games. Oh yeah, definitely Ever Crisis. The Ever Crisis is shameless for sure. Every gacha game is though, Shohan. So let's not beat around the bush. It's a gacha game though, MMX. Ever Crisis is a gacha game. Yeah, yeah. There you go. There's the connecting the dots. Yeah. Just as a note, by the way, they label Ever Crisis as a what if FF7 was remade a different way. It's essentially a third remake or a second remake, like a third FF7 universe. So it's not canon to any of the other previous FF7 stuff, including remake. So you don't have to worry about playing Ever Crisis to get any story. However, they do have a First Soldier style story thingy where it's like young Sephiroth and stuff. And it helps give like a little bit more life to before FF7, but it's completely and totally irrelevant and not get canon to the main game, so don't worry about it. Yeah, it was marketed as, what if FF7 was remade a different way? Basically, that was the marketing thing that they used. Stranger in Paradise is canon to itself. You can determine whether or not you want to feel it's canon to the main game or not. But, you know, let's be vague about content and story. Stranger in Paradise is very good. I highly recommend it. I thought Stranger in Paradise was just better than Elden Ring, but it didn't get the same attention, you know, which is a shame because it's really good. And I hated Neo, by the way. Same developers as Neo. I think Neo is trash. I think it's complete garbage. I hated it. Whereas Stranger in Paradise, same developers, amazing. That's fair, Zund. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come here, buddy. Oh, you big fluffy dork. Ah. And this is why I did a limit break with Zell earlier, because this thing has a lot of HP. That's because in order to get this kitty cam, it would have to be a crotch cam. Because kitty, we don't mind. Get out of here, Motsy. So no downside. Yeah, exactly. No downside. Except for potentially being banned on Twitch, you know. Alright, if you want to be pet, what do you mean no sense in going back up? What? I was supposed to go down with this team. God damn it. Ah! You want to be pet? You gotta come up here. You have to show yourself. have a controller there. Yeah, true, true, true. That doesn't mean anything. Cloud is also in the game, you know? Whoa. Clearly same universe or story or whatever. That doesn't mean anything.
Ow! Stop.
It's important to note that just because, okay, so like, you know, talking about canon of like old other Final Fantasy stuff and remake or whatever, it's important to note that with remake, they're taking things from a variety of different sources and applying them differently. So just because a character is shared across different, you know, Final Fantasy VII media, like old compilation and new remake, doesn't mean that they're canon to one another. It just means that they're taking that previously established lore and applying it differently in a remake scenario. So, you know, with FF7, obviously the remake being a lot more comprehensive, complete, you know, detailed, elaborate, they're obviously going to take a lot more things from different sources and apply them in the remake in a way that makes the game feel more fulfilled, built up, structured, you know, like they're really trying to build a world more deeper than what FF7 OG could actually do. So that's an important aspect of understanding, you know, the concept behind a remake and just, you know, other sources of media that just happen to have FF7 story bits. Or previous compilation versus current compilation, previous compilation versus remake, etc. So annoying.
Stop it!
Really?
Ow! What the fuck, bro?
I'm literally petting you, dude. What the fuck?
Stop it!
What's your deal, dude? Yeah, he's biting me. Even though I'm petting him. Usually he bites me when I stop petting him, but he was biting kind of hard too, you know? It's like, what the fuck? I forget what I'm supposed to do here. It's I demand you pet me bites. Oh my god, these things are like yin and yang. Very annoying long animations. But usually he only does that when I'm like, if I pet him and I stop petting him, and he's like, I demand pets, gimme, 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 gimme. But I was literally in the middle of petting him and he's just like chomping me. Just like that. Thank you, Joey, for the 111 bids. Aura? Yo, how are you casting Aura when I can't draw that shit from you? How dare you? Maybe he used an Aura Stone. Hey, buddy. For those of you not in the know, a prison wallet is your butthole. Oh, that still won't save you. It will definitely be on the test. The more you know. Rip Trivia Garden. Thank you, Phobos, for the 714 bids. Yeah, sure, it'll be a miss. Yeah. We're definitely not gonna go into the Trivia Garden graveyard and draw a bunch of zombies from it. I think this will be better. Irving and Squall should be separate because they have equally good, quick limit breaks. Sorry, Chef and Irving. Trabia stole the cookie from the cookie jar. Yes, Chef, hard! Every time Squall gives an order, it's just, yes, Chef. Hard, Chef. It's fucking roar! My train now, bitch! Choo choo, motherfucker! Choo choo, oh yeah! Hey, stop!
Whoa! Hold it right there!
You flash it for the 222 bids. Woo! Driving real crazy. Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Skrrr. You know, everybody always talks about the weird time travel-y stuff as being, like, hard to swallow story bits of the game. And here I am thinking, like, well, that's kind of wild and wacky. There's no real way to swallow that without having, you know, understanding of time travel, which doesn't exist. Not even time travel, really. It's just time compression. But anyway, my biggest gripe with the story is how they sit inside the thing at the end of this little bit for like how many days until they just pop up halfway across the world inside of it still, just like, yeah.
For real?
They didn't check the interior of this thing to drive it all the way across the fucking world, really? You know? Yeah, thank you, Suntop, for the 144 bids. Thank you. All right, so Irving and Selfie. Yes, exactly, right? It's so weird, and they just, like, after you beat it up the second time and it explodes the second time, they just, like, pop out like, hey, we're here. It just felt like such an afterthought. Like, it just, ugh. I did not like that part. It's the biggest annoyance that I have with this game's story over anything else. The frickin', time compression is completely fine compared to that. Oh, right. They get a card holder thing, right? Oh, I mean, 13.2 is a complete cringe fest with the whole timey-wimey bullshit. Kim with 103. A strong months of subbing. Thank you. That's a long time. You don't mind watching FF8, but you hate playing it. Fair enough. I can understand, you know, drawing is a bit of a slog for sure. I love playing FF8 because I know how to break it though. That's what makes it interesting to me. Oh, I understand exactly why they did it. They thought either it would be funny or and fun, you know, like haha that's cute, or they just did not give a shit about the narrative, like sense making. I don't know, I can't words, man. Don't judge me. I was the wrong person to do that with, but whatever. That's a really good explanation, MMX. That's great. I'll use that again. Oh no, Kim. I did that with the Brave Exvius, not Brave Exvius, the Dissidia Promni one for a little bit of time. Yeah, but there's a way of doing silly, cute, haha, funny, and it still doesn't like fly in the face of logic, you know? So yeah. But you think it was intentional, is what you're getting at. I agree. I think it was intentional as well. Like they thought that'd be funny and just a cute way of reintroducing everybody together, but yeah, I agree that it was a flaw. I think this is where we set the launcher thing. The longest, most annoying segment in the entire game. Computer was like made 20 years ago. In the game universe, 20 years ago. Oh wait, we gotta talk to that guy. He replaces them. That's what it is. No? Oh, the power room. That's right, power room. Power room first. Then we go push the missile.
Push the missile. Shupov Sludgen.
I don't remember doing this bit. Must have chosen a different option than I normally do. Yeah, same Tadaru. It's like there's all sorts of little like spots you gotta go back and forth to. I feel like I always get it different every time, you know? So the remaster is actually on sale. I think it's like $7 or $8 right now on Steam if you wanted to pick it up. The remaster's not bad. It definitely like it's definitely shows through like it's a window into the cracks of how this game was originally developed to work on the PlayStation. So you got to be aware of that. But otherwise, it's very good. It's just FF8. I know, he's just like, this way, yep, just keep pushing. Oh, FF16 is brilliant. It's amazing, yeah. I mean, it's got wheels. You can push cars and they're just as heavy. Wheels are crazy, man. One person could push a car, and that's, you know, anywhere between 1,000 to 2,000 pounds. So 6 people pushing that thing, especially as slow as they were pushing it, that's completely feasible. On wheels? Yeah, absolutely. Flat surface, yeah. You have to change the air ratio, I'm pretty sure. It's the only thing that you have to do, I'm fairly certain. Which is funny because it's a direct hit anyway. And the only reason you don't get hit is because of other things. So, error ratio, direct hit. So much for that, I guess. I smell something delicious. It's making me think. It's less of a city and more of a giant school. Smell like bacon? Actually, it literally smells like ham, so yeah. Could just be neighbors cooking, though. It is that holiday season. Hey. Hey. That wouldn't be a trick if she was making ham and brought me some. That would be amazing. Boop. Really, Selfie? You wanna cut that out? Oh yeah, right when I attack her, then she gets unconfused. And of course I crit her. Alright, you assholes. In the next 2 weeks, we'll get to FF12 more than likely, yeah. If you have photosensitivity, you might want to look away for Degenerator. Oh, it's considered a boss, so it doesn't work. How about that? I know, right? All that for nothing. My man, my hot, sexy man, how could you do this to them? Sure, why not? Yeah, same character, same universe, why not? Sure. One thing that's really good about Irving's Limit Break is that when the enemy dies, that you stop doing damage to them, so you know right away if you finish them off, and you can just stop wasting ammo. It's very nice little quality of life. I love haptic feedback. I think it's awesome. I think it's like one of the best new things. What do you mean we're not done yet? Oh. We already found it. We don't need to search all of them. I'm gonna give myself 20 minutes instead of the 10 minutes. I'm not comfortable with 10 minutes with this current situation, so. No, people donate for the names, so they donated to mess with me. They aren't all named Doom Train. Doom Train is Doom Train, exactly. Yeah, Vasha knows. Yeah, that saves us. If we play the OG, though, I expect you all to really wreck me with naming. Rip. Oh my god, that's such little damage. I was just gonna protect too. Fuck. Fuck me, dude. Okay, well, this is gonna be our wall, isn't it? Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Come on, coconut. BRB a second. So it's like, it's one thing, you know, that, okay, the ultra attack one-shot me, but every attack was perfectly sent to who would get one-shot by it, you know? So it was more than just like, oh, the boss hits hard. It was the boss hit me perfectly to kill me when I was trying to limit abuse. And that was why I game overed so quickly. The best part is getting to do this very, very slow, annoying part of the game all over again without getting a save point right before the boss there. I fucking hate game overing on this part, so that's really a double frustration for me. Because this is one of the most boring parts in the entire game. Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 123 bits, and it's just long, and it just... I just lost like 20 minutes, basically. The whole thing has to be done all over again. I haven't game over here in a long time. Very aggravating. I hate doing this part all over again. I thought there was a save point at the end of it, which is why I didn't save in the middle of it. And I was just wrong, so whatever. What? I missed a step. No, that was just the live stream. Don't worry about it. Good thing this isn't Final Fantasy IV. Now I know that Irvine's limit break is not going to do any damage. I can just heal him up. Well, as Blizzaras, I don't know how many I got. What's that, like 7 ways to Kevin Bacon? If you were really being loose with your connection to a game, you could definitely do that. connect every game. Bacon. Shinobi, how dare you? How dare you try to suggest that fan fiction is canon? But I am tired. Thank you, Titus, for the sub gift to Fires and Missiles. Oh. Thank you, Pablos, for the 355 bits. Fires and Missiles is like an old meme animation thing about the history of the world or something like that. End of the world, that's what it is. Yeah. Old shit. Yeah, the ancient history of the internet. Right up there with like Ask a Ninja and Look at My Horse. Wow. That's pretty amazing, bullet catcher. Wonder if Protector Shell would protect me against that laser beam, because I'm probably gonna need one or both of them. If I had brought Zell here instead of Irving, I'd have been better off. I really only needed Squall for Oil Boigle thing or whatever it is. Should have brought Zell here. I mean, Chef. Hurt Chef. The Chef. Fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of life. I will say drawing those doubles was definitely worth it because they've been very, very useful for this whole game, even though their actual output is very small compared to what I could be having at this time with more freedom, but it's still not bad. What's up, Swordna? Yep, back today and tomorrow, then I'll be off for Christmas Day, and then back to the normal schedule after that. The beginning of the Fiesta is always a little weird because of the holiday stuff, you know? Not to mention Seven almost always gets sick or something, so, you know. Rough. It's definitely getting to that point where this is gonna start being really, really rough, actually, yeah. Wait, can I go back? You really, wow, it really won't let you go back to the save point. That's fucking great. I thought there was one on the surface though. Maybe it's to the left and that's why I didn't catch it. What's up, Hellard? How's it going? I saw you earlier, but I forgot to say hi. We did our present opening yesterday. We got some Very awesome stuff. I love my wife. She's the biggest. Oh, we just gotta say fucking deal with it, I guess. All right, how can we manage this? Wasn't there one that was both HP and MP? I guess not. Well, I hope you have a good recovery. That's all I can do. I just have to make do with this. Well, there's a venting channel in Discord if you need to, need to talk about it. We have mental health channels and stuff. Where's my protect? Well, I'm hoping the shell and protect and everything will let me live through the beam cannon. Nope.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Pretty much. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 390 bits. Does mean I can say just fuck it to the protect and shell. Well, maybe the protect I might want to keep, but I thought I had elemental lightning on Irving. Whatever. Cool, that's 1 out of 6. Only 5 minutes to get there. I wonder if Demi would work. I think it's worth trying. Figured as much. Break isn't just petrify, right? It does damage, doesn't it? Eh. Just stick with what we know for now. A lot of people didn't use magic because they thought it would ruin their junctions, but it actually doesn't do that much to ruin your junction. Yeah, definitely a lot of people were annoyed by that aspect of junction and everything. I can understand why. It's definitely a little off-putting. That being said, physicals are way more powerful in this game anyway, if you're using all the features available to it, you know? So you don't really need to use your junctions. Or your magic, rather. I rarely use magic too, because, again, same reason, you know? What? Excuse you? What the fuck? Where's the weight ATB? What the fuck? Playing out like they were the 300 bits. What is this shit? Just beam cannon spam? How the fuck am I supposed to deal with that? This cannot be for real, dude.
Surprise, bitch!
Yeah, I guess.
Oh man, we got him good. See you look at his eyes.
Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bits. That's not bad. This is complete horseshit design, by the way. I'm fucking blown away by the dumbness of this fight. I mean, look, I understand I'm grossly underprepared for this kind of thing because of my incentive, but that's some dumbass shit. I could literally... Fuck! Thank you, little R, for the 690 bits! Thanks. It's a good thing I gave myself 20 minutes here. Boy, if only I had a machine gun that had infinite bullets, right? Same feeling I get with that. Oh man, I thought we were like semi-soft lock there, dude. I was like, we're gonna have to farm the end, aren't we, with Selfie? I didn't think we were gonna get out of there ever. Good thing I can re-equip my GS. There's time and space here. Lucky. Like happy festival fireworks, comma, yeah. What's your favorite kind of juice? Mine is gastric juice. Tangy. So, you have chosen death. Imagine getting attacked by somebody's butt. That's... Gee, if you want me to throw the toy again, you gotta bring it closer, okay? That's how that works. The extra attack is just RNG. I mean, I think the more successes you have on the button presses, the more likelihood it is, but yeah, it's random. And if you have Lionheart, it just has the random chance of doing any of the limb breaks in between. Not in between, but at the end, rather. The in between Renzo Koken and, or sorry, Rough Divide and Lionheart is what I mean to say. What was I gonna do? Just want to check my junctions and my GFs really quick. I think I might be able to get the scrolls from Timber after this whole segment once I get Garden back. Although, I think I have to go to Fisherman's Horizon first. I don't remember if I get control right after that or not. Yeah, they fix it, but then there's that boss. It should be okay. I think I should be able to get actual junctions coming up pretty soon. Like a ditch Ifrit. Although I don't know if I want to burn scrolls on a GF that's not gonna... Yeah, hard to say. Ooh, I want to test something. I want to test something. I want to head to the save point first, which should be right here. Oh, it's gone for this segment. I'll wait until I get to a save point then. It is something. I don't know. What do you think it is? It's Shoe Puff. Sardines. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bids. It's sardines. Shardings. A variety of shardings. Could be Stalker, who knows? Maybe. Doubtful. I don't think the acronym was so widely known for girlfriend back then. Well, you meant Prime subs. I don't know. I mean, there's them. Sure, there's a few, you know, who have used their Twitch Prime to get a free sub to this channel and get the best emotes on Twitch free with Amazon Prime. Actually, I think they still have that, right? What the fuck? FF13 as well, the Crystarium points. Not the younglings! Ah, shit. I forgot to get a junction on my weapon here for this. I forgot you fight one of these assholes here. This is not gonna end well.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
No kidding. Phobos, thank you for the 288 bits. Ooh, I wonder if he's petrifiable. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice. I did not know I could do that. Takes care of that. The more you know. Yeah, we fossilized him. That was clutch. That was clutch because that thing has like 5,000 HP and I'm not equipped to do that kind of damage without being able to break the game, so. For training purposes, obviously. Well, I miss Junction so bad. Or not Junction, but Card Mod and Refining. Hoping Demi at least works, though. Lady Lore, awesome! Have fun! Very cool. Happy for you. Nice. There we go. I wonder if zombie works. That could also be very useful. Demi is 50% HP, by the way, so doing 1400 damage means that it has 1400 HP left. That should be a killing blow right there. Oh, Demi isn't 25% damage, is it? Oh my god, this thing would have way more HP than I thought then. That's very troubling if I can get regular encounters with this thing. Correct. HP that is left, not max HP, otherwise it would just be forecasts. I miss good junctions. It's a good thing I've drawn all the things that I've drawn up to this point because, boy howdy. Oh man, imagine Space-Time Refinery and getting 20 quakes from that dino bone. There's nothing I can do. I have no abilities that I can prepare for this situation. The only thing I can do is heal up and use the small amount of tools that I have available to me. I can't bring in Quistis. If I had known I was going to deal with that, I would have switched Quistis and Zell in a heartbeat and brought in D-Gen for this part of the game, you know? Because D-Gen would have cleared that up real fast. You know, everybody was always saying, oh, Laguna's best boy of this game, but everybody forgot about Norg, you know? Norg is easily best boy. I mean, what's not to love with having a ball sack right on your chin? Hello? I don't think he egged. I think he just died. I think you just kill him. That's if they evolve, like if they live long enough, I thought, you know? It's like a metamorphosis that they go through, not if they die. They die, they die. When people die when they are killed. I don't remember him ever hatching. But you know that maybe with the FF8 lore playthrough that we do later this coming next month or two or whatever, after the Fiesta, maybe we'll get illuminated up upon that because we will do all that Norg stuff, you know? Can't you get windmills from these things? I think it's another enemy I'm thinking of. Windmills refined to tornadoes. And tornadoes are one of the best junctions in the game. Obviously, like in your final junction, you won't have a tornado junctioned, but if you were to go into the end of the game with something junctioned with tornado, you would be very, very well off. Why do they portray me in this game so well with this enemy? Like, what the fuck, man? Later, Asher. Bomb, 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 bomb. True, you just gotta give it a controller and it's like boom. BGG. Gotta save the hot dogs. At least we got a save off. I wanted to test something now that I have a save point, though. Oh no! If you unlearn whatever it's learning, it just stops learning. Okay, that's why I saved it. I wanted to test that. Resetting. If you unlearn whatever it's learning, it just stops learning. That's bad. That's that is crippling. That is crippling. Oh wow, I'm really glad I saved it before I tested that. Because that would completely eliminate the likelihood of getting card mod. But what I can do is unlearn summon magic, and then it'll never go to that step, and it'll just go right to past the GFHP or whatever into card mod, which will save me a lot of time on getting card mod. So that will help. But this isn't like the Amnesia Grains is definitely not a like win button for this incentive. That's for sure. What's a terrible incentive? Good incentive next year? No learning? No, thank you. No GFs is a really, really boring playthrough. So what I can do is I could dunk this one and boost even. And once I'm done with summon magic, I think it's 50% is the highest. Maybe even 30, I don't know. Well, it'll go to Thunder Refining, which will then go into card mod. I don't think I need the card command. So it would be like... I didn't know you could forget abilities that you've already learned, though. Nice. Okay, cool. I need to do that with others then. Level 23. Damn. That's actually fine. That's actually good. What about, what's the other thing I'm learning? Interesting. It went from Summon Magic to GFHP. Interesting. I should just unlearn Summon Magic 20% though on the level 11. Wait, what is it again? Unlearn Summon Magic 20%. Which one? 11. Okay, so that way when I get past this one, I should probably unlearn boost as well on that one, but it's fine. I'll just get that now. Damn, I never really realized what you could do with amnesia greens. I'm gonna have to utilize these a little bit more in my next playthroughs. 'Cause I never use GFs. They're complete, in my opinion, complete waste to summon with. I'll forget, more than likely. When I finish with this segment, I can fine-tune my GF stuff a lot more because I'll have a lot of freedom to go and do some things with my GFs that I couldn't do before. Like, everything leading up to this point is, there's not really anything you can do, you know? And I think a lot of people were suggesting that, oh, being able to use amnesia greens basically trivializes the incentive because you can just go right to the things you want or something, and you can't. You really cannot. You still have to go through this whole segment without that freedom, you know? Oh yeah, I'm sure Arian was reporting back on it in the spoiler channel, I'm guessing. Because he probably had to deal with it all in his playthrough, I imagine. It's definitely one of the harder ones. We already got to a situation where I thought I was soft-locked during the missile base. Well, I'm actually at this point, now that I've learned what I can do with the amnesia greens and exactly how they work, I'm really excited to see what I can actually do to get the things that I want in order to push this game, because this incentive is actually kind of no joke. Like, if it was no changing your GF learning and that was it, it would be a lot more manageable because I'd actually have HP, I'd actually have vitality, you know, but the one GF really adds an extra layer of like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do here? Oh no. Yeah, it's like, okay. Like you could say, oh, well just select something, to learn so you can get it back on track. And they're like, no man, hands off. You don't get to select anything for the GF learning. Nada. You don't get to touch it. Regardless of what you do as the player to screw it up. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Wait a second. Junctioned on. You're not junctioned. Who do I have instead? I have you, which of course, duh. And I have you. Yeah, well, you'll go away soon, I imagine. You're just the only string junction right now. Oh, right, for time and space, of course. Yeah. So I can't get the status junction that I want. Right, well, because it was selected on what you were learning, and so it just removes its selection. Because you can actually choose to learn nothing on your GF by selecting something that you already know. It'll ask you if you want to learn nothing, so that's already a feature of the game. Normally, that wouldn't be a big deal because as the player, you're just like, okay, well, I'll just select what I want to learn. But with this incentive, obviously, it's a lot more complicated, right? So yeah. Not only that, but if you fill up your GF learning window, whatever, you can choose to learn nothing from there, you know? But yeah, it lets you choose, because like maybe you don't want the summon power and everything, so you can choose to learn nothing once it's mastered some of its other more functional stuff, and then decide if you want to wait until certain scrolls or passives that you can learn to your GF manually. Now attack. My favorite little fun fact about limit breaks is that they interrupt whatever's going on. If an enemy makes a selection, or even you make a selection, and you hit your limit break during that time, limit break goes off. So you can make an attack action, and during that animation, farm out your limit break. And it doesn't matter if the enemy selected their action, you get to go first, no matter what. Unless it's a counterattack. And that's what part of what makes limit abuse so good, is basically interrupting the enemies with your limit break. It's the same way in Final Fantasy VII too, by the way. Or Final Fantasy VII as well. I wonder if there's a faster way to do this segment. I don't know if you have to do every little branch. You might just be able to do one and then go back to the middle and see Zhao running upstairs or whatever, I don't know. Might be why I always lose at FF8 against 7. Because the plot triggers in this game astound me. I should really just watch a speedrun of this game one of these days. Punch, punch. Hey, Kestrel, thank you for 52 months! Yeah! Oh, to have refinement with those wizard stones. Oh, her name's not Zhao, it's Shu. Actually, everybody's kind of hurt here. I don't know what kind of shit I'm gonna run into. Just no more T-Rexes, eh? More money! Probably gonna need all of that, though. Good. Indeed. Boom from my limit break, bitch. Joey, thank you for the 300 bits. You know, autocorrect often goes by what you commonly use. Tough job farming limit breaks when you can't exploit your HP. Really wonder how Seven's gonna handle this one, because this has been a really rough incentive so far. This is everything people have been wanting us to do with FF8 for years, which is not have a way to break it. If I had to learn an FF8 weapon, what weapon would I choose? It's a hard one because I don't really like any of the weapons from this game. Like as a something that I would want to personally use, I mean. Angelo. Okay, yeah, never mind, Angelo. Well, I mean, if it's like I become a master at one of them, then yeah, martial arts I would have to choose. Because the great thing about martial arts is you can't take that weapon away, really. I mean, sure, yeah, you could definitely sever the limbs, but, you know, it's pretty extreme. Right, exactly. Unless you had Renoa's little wrist thing. We literally have done exactly that, Zazu. Get all the cards, but you can't card mod. Or refine. You know, it's interesting, this late into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, like, annual event thing. After 8 years, we get so many suggestions for incentives, and it's like, we've done that, we did that one too. Yep, that one's gone, done it. Yeah. It's really interesting, and at the same time, it's like, I feel like it's, I feel like a lot of time people are like, man, what could you possibly do now if you've done them all? And yeah, every year, we think of something new for every single game, you know? So, we'll figure it out. We always do. I meant late as in like how many years we've been doing this, you know? The only problem with randomizing incentives, especially without prior like vetting processes, is that you can get into a soft like lock situation and it's not a good idea, so can't really do that. Who here thought the elevator would start moving when you saw this scene, this camera angle? First time I play this game, was like, elevator's gonna start coming down, isn't it? As soon as I saw that angle, I was like, yep, elevator's gonna come down. Let's go, 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 go. Yes, I know what you meant, Vralker, but the wrong combination of incentives from the past 8 years will result in a soft lock. If we were to get like no weapons and no magic and no items or something like that, you know? By the way, every time you have to relearn a tutorial or like get help from something, the game reduces your CD rank, and if you don't, it improves it. Fun fact. Every time you mess up one of the missions as well, like with the password on the train, if you get caught and have to do it again, you lose the opportunity to gain rank, or you might lose it. Oh, fun fact! This is impossible the first time. You cannot do it. Like, not even with turbo. Can't be done. Come on, go on. I mean, there are the tests to improve your seed rank, whatever, but still, yeah. It's like having to manage that or sacrifice your income can suck, you know? How much harder does actually leveling make this game? Not really. The hardest part is the deep sea research facility, honestly. We've actually done a level 100 Ultimisia run twice, actually, and it was a little underwhelming because by the time you get to level 100 and the junctions and limit abuse that you can do, it just... I'm sure if you weren't as good at this game as Seven and I were, full life, then maybe, you know, there might be... What? 14 full lives? Okay, that might actually be better at my magic junction than what I currently have for magic with only 14. I don't remember a full life being junctionable here or drawable here. Okay, the fact that it's still not terrible is interesting. If it were for HP, it wouldn't be terrible, because full life is one of the best junctions for HP. No, there's no way I can have move find right now unless I grind it like hell because of the incentive. Maybe there's a switch I gotta hit first, I forget. That's where I came from. Uh-oh. it's not letting me go down there. It's definitely not this way. That's where I came from, right? That's not right. I'm gonna check it out anyway. Oh, that's definitely wrong. I don't know why it's not letting me hit that switch on the gate there to open up the ladder. Ooh. Interesting enemy to get here. What can I draw from you, sir? Garbage. Was that Meltdown? No, okay. Chef hanging on by a thread. Yes, Chef, heard Chef! 1 HP Chef! Scallops walking! Are you seriously fucking focus firing that bullshit, you asshole son of a bitch? Your dumbass focus fire garbage. On the one enemy I do not want you to focus fire on. Really? How is this asshole still alive? I'm not looking forward to the boss here then, am I? Oh, you motherfucker. You dumb mother... You piece of shit. For how hard that was, I was really disappointed by the types of draws I could get from that. HP pool seemed exceedingly high. Although, to be fair, well, no, because I pretty much have the best spell like as junction to strength up to this point in the game, except maybe break. I mean just from drawing alone, not from like availability period. I mean, if for only drawing. I think it just didn't hit the trigger right, that's all. There we go. See? Freaking knew it, damn it. Like if I could go ham, I'd just be hitting that thing for like 5,000 with triples junction to strength, but you know, obviously I don't have that choice. Let's see. I'll see if this boss has any good junctions. Doubtful. Not junctions, draws. I'm only gonna go for draws that I know are really good, like Quake and above, basically. Kira is definitely gonna be something that I'm gonna want, but... that is not a good junction. I wonder if they're confusable, though. That is an interesting thought. Oh boy, we're in a world of hurt today, aren't we? Good lord, I've never had trouble with this boss, but this incentive challenge is definitely running me through the ringer on it. This is pretty much gonna have to kill if I want a real chance, unless they do some like non-damage debuffing or something. Boy, oh boy. Okay. I mean, it's a good thing I drew a bunch of lives when I had the chance. I might need to life juggle for this. Unless that's an AoE. Then we're proper fucked. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, what am I gonna do here then? Yeah, pretty much, Joey. Thank you for the 299 bits. This is why I need those life junctions, man. Yeah, I never saw that move either, because usually you just kill them in 2 hits, you know? Bum, 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 bum. I died to Oil Boil because they AoE'd me for my life bar. The only thing I can think of is trying to protect and shell my team and just res Chef as he dies. Might be the only thing I can do, but at the same time it's like, will I live long enough to get that out? Do I have something better that I can get for junctioning? How many berserks did I end up getting? Very few, okay. I think I just gotta... No point in healing Chef, because he's gonna get one shot if he gets hit anyway. I think I just gotta go in there and try to buff myself up. I don't know if it's worth doing double first. maybe do double with one person and then heal and then try to haste first or something like that. I don't know, but that it's gonna be rough regardless. Maybe don't heal with Squall or attack with Squall first, because I'm not gonna be able to kill them quickly anyway. So if I were to get like a haste on her and then double. Good lord. Get in there! My fucking god, the sticky menus, dude. Sticky menus just killed me. Yeah, I'm just gonna rip here. I need to turn the ATB down because the menus are very sticky right now and it's killing my ATB. Sticky menus is like the menu pops up and you press a button and it just sticks before you can actually make a selection. And I need to slow the ATB down so I don't, because I like by the time I can get into a menu, all my ATBs come back up. I'm losing so much turn opportunity there, and that's just not. I'm not gonna be able to win the fight like that. I gotta turn the ATB speed down. Also, it feels like it's active ATB. It might be active ATB, and I just forgot to set it to wait. I don't know. Maybe doesn't matter. It set death on me, that's for sure. Let's do that. It's on wait. Okay. Take 3. Once I get past this boss, by the way, things are gonna smoothen out a little bit. Although I imagine Norik is gonna be a bit of a pain too with this incentive. I think anyway. I think. I don't know what the freedom with the boat is gonna give me. If it might just be nothing. I don't know. No attack still? Okay. Let's get a haste on him then. And then he can double and then Joy can start buffing. Great start. Never mind, I guess we're healing. What do you think? Shell, probably? Maybe for a Sonic Wave right now. I don't know if Protect is going to matter here, but I'm going to apply it just in case. And I'm going to give haste to Chef just in case as well. I mean, he could live, you know, for a while if he just doesn't get AoE'd or single targeted. Should have fire, right? Where's my fire? Come on. Really? Where's my fires? Come on, I gave them all to Chef, that's right, for the weapon junction. Damn. I have no attack magic? Wow. Let's see if I can sleep them. Fuck yes! Oh, that's a new ability. Yeah, I mean, with the whole weapon status junction, they wanted to make status elements fun, even on bosses. You just gotta find the ones that work. There we go. Just needed to turn down that ATB speed. It was killing me. Like my whole bar would come up before I was able to get into my menu, you know, and I'm like, I'm pressing the button, like it just wouldn't take, you know? I want to check my GFs now because I learned some things. I want to see what it pushed into. That's fine. I'm gonna be popping off of that one anyway. It's happening! Yeah, the question mark was confused, yeah. Hello from France. No, my name's not from France. Oh, for crying out loud, I really need some attack magic. Get him! Even with the fire junction, I'm not doing anything on there. Unless, of course, that just happens to be resistant to fire. Because the way these blue blobs work is each one is randomly vulnerable to one of the primary elements. So you just have to basically guess. I'm not sure who Kaisel is, but congratulations. I have no attack magic. This is so bad. Maybe I can zombie one? Oh, well, this is not a traditional speed run. This is a different playthrough. It's more of a alternative method of playing with limitations or specific goals in mind. It is a race, though, just with a very specific rule set. Otherwise, I'd just be running away from this battle and not worrying about it. No worries. Just letting you know what's going on. It's the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's an annual race of the franchise. We're not allowed to run away from battles, and every game has unique challenges and incentives that we do every year. Oh god, it's doing that visual bug again. It's doing that visual bug again. Oh god! Need to save immediately. Oh, and then it went away. Nope, still there. Just resetting to try and clear up that visual bug. Yeah, my game got all bugged out and visually. Oh, it's still on fast disk speed. There was like a menu. I don't know if you saw it. Everything was all garbled and shit. I don't know what's caused. I don't know if it's the PS2 or what, but or the disc or what. I don't know. My discs are in pretty good shape. likely the hardware, but I don't know. And it might just be fast disk speed causing issues. I've never seen that before, though. I mean, how many times have I played FF8, right? Which one was it? This one. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that in other games before, but I use fast disk speed for FF8 all the time, and I've never seen that, you know? That's what's weird. I've seen it in, like, mostly in music, though. Music gets sped up randomly, so, I don't know. Weird, but whatever. Like, Suikoden... I was like, Suikoden 1 and 2 both did not work with fast disk speed. I swapped the PS2 I'm using now, same PS2 I've always used. I would use my PS1, but the PS1's a little bit on the fritz and it's unreliable until I think I just need to replace it. I would prefer to play on the PS1, but yeah. It's definitely got some great cinematics, but that's basically Final Fantasy all the time, right? All Final Fantasies have great cinematics. Sure, why not? Come on, Zell. Yeah, it's pretty rad setup. Also, Sid's knees are about to be broken in 3, 2, 1. Broken knees. Yeah, when it stops, he's just like, whee! Rip any wildlife that may have settled in and around Garden. Oh, well, happy early birthday. I just had my 42nd birthday a couple weeks back, December 2nd, so yeah. The birds are pissed because they just settled there all over garden and now it's all moving and disrupting them. Game is giving me a lot of worry. I'm stressing out about the game freezing all the time now. Chef, yes, chef! Herd chef. Scallops walking. 3 minutes on the lamb. Chef, yes, chef. Dude, Zell should be the one pressing the buttons here. Why don't we just drag our tail fin right through Balam Town? Wait, isn't it Besaid? Nobody's done the Besaid Balam joke this year. Literally, Zell is a machinist. He's all into like old machines and stuff. I just imagine that little spinny thing under the water just being a blender to all the fish life. Thank you, Bandit, for the 200 bits. Thank you. Just leaving a trail of chum. All right, so Fisherman's Horizon, we do a boss there. And then I should get freedom with the boat because at that point, the people there fix it and tell me how to run it. And then from there, I'm gonna go to Timber, see if I can't get some GF scrolls. Because my first visit there, they were not available. I should get the cards, right? What's considered 100%? Damn, they get their food fast. Honestly, getting the Quistis card at this point will actually be really easy. At this point, I just need it to appear. Why you make me go first? I mean, it doesn't matter. I just need to not lose, right? Or not have a card taken, so I can just put this here and win. Those were fine into X potions, if I'm not mistaken, which is not that bad. But yeah, with all the GFs that I've beaten, you get the GF cards, which makes it so I don't have to worry about shitty cards getting Quistis in the beginning. Granted, it was definitely a struggle to get up to this point, but now that I know that I can learn the modding with the incentive, I just need time and the cards. We're done. No, they can take that. I don't think I can risk that. I'll put that over here. Hope he doesn't protect the behemoth, which he did, of course, predictably. That's fine. We'll just do that and wait for an opening. Like, at this point, we don't really need to win. We just need to not lose. Wow, I never expected you to do that. Damn it, that was one beat too soon. Quistis! You know, it's possible I can't get the Quistis card anymore. I don't know if there's like a time limit on that or if it's elsewhere if you don't get it in the beginning of the game. It's possible that I don't have access to it anymore. I don't know. I mean, the card queen always has whatever card you lose, sure. But I'm not doing card queen. No way I am doing that shit. If I can't get Quistis card, then it's just GG. Like, we no Samantha Souls, no triples. But we can still get the whatever you call it's from Zell's card. They give me 60% strength. That'll still be helpful. Pretty sure the card is still available no matter what. But it is rare. It's like a 10% chance of appearing or something like that, you know? So sometimes you just gotta be patient. Good news is that if it appears, the likelihood of me not getting it is very low, so that's good. Probably gonna protect the side of that dragon, I would imagine. Or don't. Or don't. Yeah, that there. I'll probably take it with the elevert. Yeah, of course. Which allows me to safely do this. I'll probably take it back. Actually, this might be a tie. Let me think here. I can do nothing, and I can take it, but then take it back. So I think it's just gonna be a tie, which is fine. Mine. Should have gotten the Tonberry King because they have the chef's knives that refine into deaths, which are just great all around. Junctions, magic, and HP specifically. Come on, man. Curses. Maybe he doesn't have it. Because if I recall correctly, there's like the Quistis fan club, and I remember reading something about, like some time ago, about it changing hands between the Quistis fan club, depending on the part of the game that you're on or something like that, but I'm not positive about that. And I also I'm unsure exactly what I remember about it, because like I also kind of remember something about it, like anybody in the Quistis fan club can have it or something. So like you can play either of these people for the Quistis card. I just know that I've always gotten it from the guy in the back, and so that's what I like always do. Oh, there it is, baby. Let's go. And he went first. All right, let's get that Quisty card. All right, just do not bring anything on the bottom right now, because that will be taken. So I need to stay up top, which is kind of my weakness. I think this is like my only move right now. I need him to play that Quistis card, so I don't have to worry about anything being taken. Thank you for playing that card. Okay, how can I get that without... I think I should just drop this because it's my weakest card, and it's a good little corner for it to go into. He's probably going to protect the Quistis card. He didn't. Interesting. All right, so at this point, I can take And I'm protected. And now he'll probably guard the Quistis card. Okay, and I can take again and be protected, and Quistis card is mine. Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna go down and save it just to keep that locked in. Then when we get control of the boat thing, we will... Oh, save points removed. Alright, we're just gonna have to go back to the dorm. Probably faster this way. Well, PC worked, like AI, PC, that works. In PC, yeah. Blah. Honestly, I feel like all the extra drawing I did on random things basically saved my ass on these last little tidbits of the game before I was able to actually get more out of my GFs with less, you know? So I think all the extra drawing I did was almost borderline essential because we got out of here by the skin of our teeth, man. We barely scraped by on those last little bits. So yeah, one thing I will do though is that I'm going to change the battle speed up a little bit for now until I mean, we're gonna get Speed Junction pretty soon because the next GF we get after Leviathan here is, well, I guess we'll get Pandemonium and then Cerberus, but Pandemonium has a Speed Junction, which will start prioritizing, assuming that I can actually get. I gotta be careful about how I use the hyper wrists because I'm only going to be using the GFs with the Speed Junction, you know? Yeah, I mean, think about those the last dinosaur where I had to demi him down. Like, I ran, man. Jeez. And we're not allowed to change what they learn. So they usually are defaulted on like summon power, which is, or summon HP, which is irrelevant. Yeah, exactly what Boom Baby said. Who has my junctions? Isn't it Quisty? Oh. Right, I guess I was using her, wasn't I? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do this. Should be fine? Should be fine. I mean, the hardest part about the fight is just the mechanic, which I know, you know, draw Leviathan, be done, right? Should be fine. Probably. I'll probably throw out some doubles and stuff. Protect Shell, just in case. I know, right? Game over, getting a game over in FF8. Unusual. It's such an easy game to break. I stretched at the same time Coconut did. I was like, stretch, and Coconut was stretching his leg out. Wahaha, I'm invincible in my shell, but I will tell you its weakness. Ahahaha, I'm so clever and evil, or something. Yeah, what a stand-up guy. Swell dude, really, once you get to know him. Ah, yes. Confused I missed from the last boss. Pretty sure this game is most closely related to Final Fantasy 2 because you gotta beat the shit out of yourself to get extra damage. Damn it. Red light, green light. I mean, wait, blue light, green light, red light. I mean, what are they gonna do? It's like nobody even knows about him. He's secret by your own admission, right? And then we have control of Garden. Nobody knows about him. So we fuck off with the garden. I always love the unique Renzakuken animations, depending on the battle. No. I mean, it's just added plot, you know? I don't see it as like some kind of forced-in thing. It's just part of building a more complete world, you know? I never really had a problem with it, personally. I don't know. Oh shit, he might die from that. Yup. I mean, it does kind of come out of nowhere, right? Yeah. I think what's interesting is it kind of adds this layer of like, what the hell is going on during a very difficult struggle time, you know, where everything's like, we need to get to the headmaster because missiles are coming. We can't be sitting here fighting amongst ourselves, you know, kind of thing. Jerk. Ah, fucker! Hit the wrong one. Do I at least have like slow or something? There we go. Let's hit him with a slow, see if that works. Are you serious? Dude, he's like attacked Chef every single time. Of course not. Rude. Oh, damn it. I did the wrong fucking target again. Because it defaults to the other one. Son of a bitch. Good, now you rough divide. Good job. Are you kidding me, dude? Every time! Is he scripted to only fucking hit Squall or some shit? God damn, it's annoying. Hit, not chef. Okay, thank you. This might be it for him. That was actually a lot harder than I expected it to be with the limitations that we have with this. Good lord, we definitely picked some good incentives this year. I don't think I've ever struggled with FF8 as much as I have this year. So that's good. That's good. Basically, if it's not blue, then attack the thing until it turns blue. If it turns red, you're gonna die or take damage, you know? Everything is Doom Train. I don't know which one is which. Let's see, what does he have to offer? Baseline. The Spirit? All Doom Trains are Doom Train, except for Doom Train. Honestly, of the one to pick, Doom Train as the name for all of them is just really great, honestly. It's just very chaotic. Well, we're unable to mess around with what the GF is learning, but we can alter it in some ways by adding scrolls or using amnesia greens. So there's still a heavy restriction, but we're able to try to manipulate the game's mechanics around that restriction. Nope. Once again, if it's disc 2, chances are, if you don't know where to go to the infirmary. I want you on a bet. Infirmary. Please keep your arms and legs inside the Doom Train at all times, until the vehicle has come to a complete stop. I believe I'm done crying. Same oversight with Vanished Doom, I imagine. Completely well-funded for the objective of just defeating the sorceress. By the way, if you look at that lamppost in the background, you can notice that it's kind of a weird angle, and that should be the thing that tips you off that it's an image, a screen print of the cinematic. Because you can kind of see that it's flat and it doesn't come around and over. Oh, I agree, Boom Baby. We attach this, like, unnecessary masculinity to the concept of not crying and everything. People should be able to express how they feel without repercussion. That's it? I feel like I missed something. So if you look at the background, like everything in this game is a pre-rendered cutscene that's a screen print and then used as the background, right? So this is all just one image in the background. It's not 3D or anything, right? Even though it looks like it. The lamppost in the room, there's like this light. It's one of those like ones with the malleable necks, and it comes over. And if you look at it, it looks weird because you should be able to see it coming towards you. But because it's an image, a flat image, it looks awkward, and you can kind of catch that if you look at it just right. Not a lamp post so much as the lamp hanging over thing or whatever. Yeah, I love the remaster. I think it's a great remaster for what a remaster is, but the games with the pre-rendered backgrounds, it's really hard to do a pure remaster. They should just be HD remasters because like no one's gonna be happy otherwise. They should have done what they did with Legend of Mana and Saga Frontier. But I understand why they went with a pure remaster, you know? Bro's got hops. I agree, Lady Lore. I think so too. I think because they definitely had Saga Frontier and the other one, Legend of Mana, in production while this one came out. So I think they had two different paths, and they wanted to get wanted to see how the feedback would go before they decided what they would do with the rest of them, you know? Is this where we have to find Alone? It's just, he has a please bring him here. Her, okay. So I'll go find Alone. Yeah, what's up, Mats? Thanks, bud. Fist bump. Gotta go to the library. Well, it's a pure remaster. They did what you're supposed to do with a remaster that's not an HD remaster, you know? Like, they did whatever they could. But when you get these, like, super low-res backgrounds, you can't just stretch them, especially considering that there's no side, you know? So you can't put them into widescreen resolution either. There was just... When you consider this, the way this game is made, you just should not do a standard remaster. You should always go HD remaster, because that way you can not make it look grainy, you know? That's the only way you can do that. Otherwise it's going to look grainy. It just has to. Yeah, the models are great. Models are done nicely, but when you consider what the backgrounds are, they're basically images, you know, they're old low-res images. You would have to remake them to not make them look grainy. And that's not what a remaster does. A remake is specifically redone. An HD remaster is, you know, that stepping stone that takes it from can't touch it to you can as long as it looks the same kind of thing, you know what I mean? It's almost like a definitive edition in a way. Well, that's a rumor. They've only admitted to losing the source files for one of their games, which was Kingdom Hearts 1. chances are if they base the remaster off the PC version, you're right, you know? But I'm just sticking to what we know versus what is hearsay. Oh, I see what you mean. They chose the path of least resistance with this game. Yeah, I see what you mean. Which I agree with, they did. But I mean, honestly, I feel like their mindset, like if they were, you know, taking two paths and seeing which one people liked with the remastering, they probably thought keeping the integrity of the original game intact was more important, which is probably why they chose to do the pure remaster of this game and the HD remaster of their lesser titles like Legend of Mana and Saga Frontier. And it turned out that, you know, because of the nature of the way these games are made, that was a bad choice, you know? And that being said, the remaster is still fine. You know, it's not a bad remaster. As far as remasters go, it's great. It's just that the nature of the game makes the remaster give you a lens to the tricks and weird things that they had to do to make the game, you know? And it's very obvious and apparent. Especially in the part that we're about to be doing coming up here. It gets really obvious. I'm not talking about mechanical faults. I'm talking about like using a number of character models as part of the background in order to make it look like there were more characters on the screen. That kind of thing, you know? Or the world map being like a low poly, which was fine in the PlayStation, but you do it on the remaster and you can see the kind of cracks between the triangles. That kind of stuff. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, not just the mechanics. The mechanics are identical. The same. So, that's what a pure remaster does. Mechanically identical. Right, when you're doing like the speech, you know, during the Galbadia Garden Assault. Yes, exactly. All right. Yeah. It's past 9 o'clock, man. What do you want from me? Oh my god. Oh, very exhausting day, I have to admit. Very exhausting day. But you guys were amazing. You made this just another unforgettable, amazing Fiesta night. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you always for continuing to support the Final Fantasy Fiesta and just being freaking rad. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much for all the love and support tonight, the bits and donations and subs and resubs. You guys have made it an amazing evening. Thank you very, very much. But that is all the time we have for tonight. We'll be back in, I can't remember, Seven took today off, right? So he should be back tomorrow, right? Because it's yeah, he should be back in a few, like 10 hours. So he's gonna be streaming about 10 hours. He'll be doing Final Fantasy 8 as well. Pretty much the exact same point that I'm at in the game. So he'll be covering that section just like I am. We'll get to see how he handles it. If it's better or worse. I felt like I barely squeaked by, so I kind of felt like I sucked today. Oh, we'll see how he handles it. I'm sure he has a lot more experience with that kind of thing than I do, because I mean he's done some of these super challenges before, so he knows what he needs to do to overcome them. I think more than I do. Anyway, it was an awesome night. Thank you everybody for all the love and support. Thank you for a tremendous, amazing evening. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. I'm very tired, so I'm actually not going to raid anybody tonight. I'm just going to wrap it up, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow about 16 hours. Don't forget to catch SevenSins as well in about 10 hours. Yeah, that seems about right. Check the website for incentives and times and schedules and whatnot. Also, feel free to join our Discord, hang out for a bit. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.